of the Xbox. And we go back to where it began, with Halo, best on the PlayStation 5. Yeah, Cortana?
The cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center.
Oh, will it? Will it lead us to people liking the stream? Subscribe, it's great. Consider becoming a channel member. There's the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. All that and more in the video description below as we embrace, with a hooray, the conclusion to the death of Xbox arc on the channel, guys. It started like 2 years ago, and with Halo finally coming, like we prophesized and said 2 years ago it would, when it wasn't just 4 games. Here we are today. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It's gonna be sick. We're gonna be playing this on the PlayStation, then we're gonna be playing this on the Switch, and then we'll all throw our Xboxes into the fiery oblivion, and it'll give us a thumbs up as it descends just like the Terminator. Because to be human is to die. Yeah! I want to give a shout out to Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, Aaron Greenberg, and Matt Booty, the 4 horsemen of the Xbox apocalypse. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Here we go, guys, dropping down like it's 2001. Just 4 games. Cheers, guys.
Okay, let's move out. Let's go find the map room that will show us the location.
Let's rule. Yeah, it's been quite a week. I wanted to do the Outer Worlds today, but I figured everybody would be like, Halo this, Xbox dying that, and I was like, okay, we'll just do Halo. We'll do multiplayer, but you know, I thought this would be a proper warm-up for the day. Did you know they invited creators to sit at home and play the demo of this and do a video of it, like the new one? And they didn't invite me. Wow. You know, I used to get stuff like that. I had Halo Infinite like 3 months early. All I do is get shafted. I talked to my Xbox contact this week about like future Xbox stuff. Yeah, and the tone of her email was like, thanks for covering us over the years. It's like I was laid off or something. Whoa, 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 whoa. There is no clickbait in this title. It is 100% accurate. Halo Campaign Evolved, what a dumb name that is PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced. So factually, at the current point in time, Halo will come out and be best on PlayStation. Specifically the PlayStation 5, as noted in the title and in the thumbnail. Yeah, Skull's been having a great day with this one. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know, guys, why you guys are so obsessed with the PlayStation. I mean, I'm just as happy with it coming to the Nintendo Switch down the road too. You know, they're all successful platforms. It's only Xbox that can't get their act together. Well, Cortana, what are we going to do? Not with that attitude. Alright, guys, let's go do this. You thought Campaign Evolved was a meme? It is a terrible name. I saw no one comment about that online, but I'm like, you know, there's some 343 employee that's sitting there awake and being like, we got it, guys. We got the name. Campaign Evolved? What are with these dumbass names? Like, it's like Gears Reloaded. Who comes up with this? It's like they're just having a laugh at our expense. Gears Reloaded. More like Gears Unloaded because nobody bought it. Fuck. Campaign Evolved. Come on. That's like fan-fortastic, man. Alright, Marines, you guys got this. I'm gonna go up here and get the job done. This is what everybody online was like, because they're like, oh, Xbox is finally done, and if you're an Xbox fan, sucks to suck. Everyone was like, hooray! Exactly like that over and over again. That's all I saw online today. And those really funny photos of where Master Chief's like sitting down, and like Cortana's being held by Kratos, and that was kind of funny. I mean, it is really funny though, isn't it? It is kind of hilarious. Yeah, you don't have to have an Xbox anymore, you can just save money. Where's camp? What are you talking about, man? This campaign is iconic. What are you talking about? They should have just kept the OG name. I think it was like a terrible naming convention calling it Campaign Evolve. But nobody's talking about that. I'm like, really? I saw a lot of people complaining about the architecture of like the environment, but yeah, I think the name change is kind of stupid. I don't know. I had a buddy that like was there and he got to check out the demo. Usually they send me that stuff or give me access to it so I can do videos. I was like, wow. I mean, I don't really care at the end of the day. It's probably not going to go over massively well, just like Gears, but who knows? Maybe people will be really excited about it and it'll like reinvigorate the franchise. Halo 2? Halo 3 is the best campaign, guys. Halo 2, half of it's dragged down by the Arbiter's emotional problems. Although we could bring Kevin on and he'll rag on Halo 2 all night, which is kind of funny. Yeah, he'll sit there and just like rag on it. I like Halo 2, but yeah, it is funny how much Kevin just like despises the second game. It's like, what does the Arbiter have to do with all of this? It's kind of funny. Yeah, the Halo trailer looked amazing. I mean, it looked okay. It looked like every other UE5 game I've seen over the last few years or so. I mean, it really wasn't about the trailer, right? It was more about what it means to see the game on another platform like that, right? I'm assuming Switch dev kits aren't available yet, because I'm genuinely shocked it's not on Switch as well. But like I said, I believe they were having issues getting dev kits, so makes sense. Killzone pre-order skin? Oh, that'd be funny.
Use the hollow panel to shut
The
down.
worst thing was the community manager wearing a PlayStation shirt and looking all giddy. Man, even the Xbox employees hate Xbox.
That should open the door
It's
that
just
leads into the
depressing.
main shaft.
Yeah, he was wearing the PlayStation shirt and he was all giddy about it. Fuck, man. Terrible, terrible. Like Xbox, like literally employees don't even like Xbox. No, there's absolutely no point in owning an Xbox. I mean, there hasn't been for quite a while, but like this was the I don't know, like again, we knew this was coming. Like 2 years ago, as soon as they said the 4 games thing, it's like you knew this was the end point of it. Everybody should have known that this was the end point. The funny thing is all the people fighting me about like me being wrong 2 years ago, and I'm like, I was right. I usually am, you know, just gonna throw it out there. I usually am. Maybe I get some things wrong here or there, but
Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons.
usually nail it, and I think this was another point where I 100% did.
Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for.
Oh, my knees. Jumping off of cliffs, guys. Bad for your knees. Bad for your knees. Okay. I'm out of pistol ammo. I guess I'll go with the AR then. Let's do this, Master Chief. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. The funny thing was, like, I think there was like a Matt Booty interview where he's saying like Xbox is no longer competing with other consoles, they're competing with TikTok, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I think he means like people's time, maybe? I was like, but most people I know that are like younger, they play the games and are on like their phones at the same time. It's, you know, they're not choosing one thing or the other. You know, it's not like you have to watch YouTube and like not play video games. A lot of people, even I think people that watch the channel like will like watch what I'm doing and then, you know, be playing their games and stuff. And I think Xbox is really out of touch. I'm just gonna put it out there. They're genuinely one of the most out-of-touch companies I think out there today. We'll see how things go when that AI bubble pops down the road. Halo 6. Yeah, I mean, that's coming. They're working on it. It's gonna be a campaign. Like, so we're also supposed to get a Halo multiplayer live service game announced, so that's why we're not getting MCC on other platforms. And yeah, I'm assuming if the Halo thing doesn't sell well or doesn't do well, they'll just say, F it, and they'll just like throw MCC on there maybe down the road. But other than that, it's just how it's going. Oh my god, the spooky music's playing, guys. That's how you know it's serious. Bye-bye, jackals. The Master Chief is never beat. And now you can enjoy him best on PlayStation. I was really hoping we could MCC though as well, so that I could like uninstall Halo from my Xbox. No point having it installed in two places, you know what I'm saying? I just jumped off the ledge like an idiot. Okay, well that's embarrassing. Yeah. Actually would have been really funny if they would have put that on there. I wanted to play The Outer Worlds. Yeah, no, that was the plan today, was play The Outer Worlds, and then there's all this Halo news, and I was like, ain't nobody gonna let me sit there and enjoy The Outer Worlds 2 in peace. I think you can like just drop down here, can't you? Like this is like a time saving mechanic, so you drop down here and you just like walk around, and it's like right over in the spot. Okay, where is this? Did I drop too low? No, it's over here. We got this, guys. You're glad you listened to me. Again, you know, not to pat myself too much, but like I said, I'm usually pretty dead on with this stuff, industry-wise. Time and time again. But yeah, it's you know, it's sad, is what it is. It's disappointing, but you know, you see something happening and you just, it is what it is. Yeah, Starfield is, I think spring 2026. It's weird that he wasn't surprised that his buddy just died there. Analyzing.
Halo's control center is located there.
Castle Miner. Aren't they actually redoing Castle Miner and stuff? Condolences to Bateman. Yeah, I feel bad for Bateman.
Interesting. A shrine is an unlikely.
I tried to warn him. He just didn't listen to me. I tried to warn everybody, but nobody listens to me. $80 AI generated helmet. That's what it's all about, guys. I don't know, maybe the AI bubble will pop and all this stuff will kind of vanish for a bit. Yeah, you better run. Look at all these children all excited about Xbox dying. Oh, it's a travesty, guys. Even the children are trolling us. Wait, how do I get up there? Oh, the music's playing. I gotta walk around, don't I? I love this part. Damn, children, so excited about Xbox dying. It's just cruel is what it is, guys. They're just laughing at us. Cheering! Oh, there's that guitar! I hope I don't get a copyright claim for this part of the stream. Ah, who cares? Thanks, O'Donnell. Savardi. Actually, no, was Savardi perking on this one too? I think he was. Too many jackal shots, guys. Master Chief needs his shields to recharge. Oh, the guitar's rolling, man. Gears Tactics. I don't know if it's financially worth it to do that. Yeah, man, I loved Xbox too, but you know, you just gotta accept things for what they are, man. Incompetent leadership ruined the company for 10 plus years, and you know, most companies don't even get to last that long. And you know, once you give up your exclusives, there's no going back. It just gets worse. Did I move too slow? The music stopped, I think. Or has it stopped and it's just getting ready to pick up? Oh, whoa, 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 you're supposed to wait till I get up there. That's not cool. That's not cool at all, guys. Bro. Hunters, you're supposed to wait till I get up there. Bad Hunter. Man, he missed his cue, guys. Aidman, I wouldn't say he's a mega fan. He just, you know, he just kind of thought that Xbox was going to be okay. You know, you just feel bad about that. You know, because it's the fans and stuff that suffer, right? Like, that's the thing. It's, you know, not the people up top or anything. It's the people that care about the platform that suffers the most when it dies. Yeah. I mean, like, Phil Spencer and the crew, they're making bank off of this, so it doesn't really, you know, it doesn't impact them at all. Hooray! The cheers of everybody. Except for Xbox fans. The next Xbox, yeah, it's supposed to be like an enthusiast thing. I mean, honestly, it was probably just going to be a PC that they slap Xbox's title onto, kind of like the ROG Ally thing or whatever. Stop cheering the death of Xbox, come on. That's not cool, guys. These damn grunts can't keep getting away with this. Oh my god, they're just so happy. Why isn't that guy dead yet? That's actually really freaky. Am I getting shot from behind? One sec, I'll reload and cap you in the face. Oh, I missed. My bad. My bad, guys. That's why you play on PC. Yeah, you do get everything if you do that. You guys, this frickin' story always gets me. Marvel Rivals Halloween zombie mode. I don't really have plans to, but you never know. The only thing I have plans for is to ask you guys to like the stream, subscribe, and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also that Amazon store affiliate link and gamerheadquarters.com. I write stuff on my site sometimes, but not enough apparently. Yeah. My favorite thing too was them being like trying to blame Asus on the price of the handheld, and it's like, yeah, okay guys. They knew how much it was gonna cost. I saw you sneaking around. Damn Inviselites. Oh good, they're here to pick me up. Let's get out of here, guys. I've had it with this ring. I've had it with these invisible elites on this ring. We've got a new home to go to. They're shipping Master Chief off to PlayStation. To a better console. Bye, Master Chief. Thanks for the memories. I hope Roblox game goes good, man. Halos or Gears? I actually think the Gears games have been pretty good. Sprint, allegedly you can turn Sprint off. See, I should have my buddy that's at the Halo event come in and chat on the stream. That would have been helpful, because he went and played the game demo or whatever. Alright guys, it's time for us to go play online. It's time to compete. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. That was a pretty good opening though, right? You know, it was intense. I see you, Unknown, there. I see you watching. The ship implodes. Nah, man. Master Chief's gone to a better place. If you guys really care about Master Chief, you'll wish him well on his journey to a better console. One with exclusives. Great games, consistently releasing. And more players, better ecosystem, a brighter future, better characters, new franchises that come out of the ground every now and then. I care for legacy. Yeah, anyways. Ba, ba, ba. Defend Xbox. Whoa! Xbox Defenders? In this economy? I don't know, I think the Xbox Defender thing kind of ended with the whole Game Pass price increase, right? Wasn't that like the only thing that was still kind of like, you know, keeping up there? Also, big shout out to the Jays for their glorious victory tonight. It was a great match. As sales rep, I don't like how much Sarah Bond yells whenever she comes onto the screen. It makes me uncomfortable. I know a lot of y'all really like her because you find her attractive, but like when she comes onto like videos and Xbox announcements, she's always yelling and it makes me uncomfortable. I feel like she's yelling at me for some reason and I don't get it. I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, thanks, Brendan. What does the Wookiee think of this? I think the Wookiee is thinking, meh. I think he's having a laugh. Yeah, it sounds like the Wookiee's having a laugh to this. Yeah, the trauma of being on Xbox. Man, if you would have told me back 24, 25 years ago that there was absolutely no point in buying an Xbox at all, it would have blown my mind. Like, yeah, even back when Halo 3 was coming out, just being like, yeah, no, man, you should just not buy Xbox at all and should have just got a PlayStation. Man, I'm getting smacked this round. Holy crap. Like, to think, it's just been a complete waste having anything to do with Xbox over the last 24 years. It's insane. I mean, I guess there's, like, memories to be had, but, like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it was kind of a waste of the time. You could have just waited, enjoyed all the PlayStation stuff, and then got all the Xbox stuff. It's crazy when you actually think of it in the grand scheme of things. Now, the next big worry is, like, how long is our Xbox libraries going to last before Microsoft pulls the plug? That's the question. Because I know those Series S owners ain't going to be buying that premium new Xbox. Nope. Anyways. Your Fire Stick for Combat Devolved? Oh god, next year's 2026, that's wild. You know, I don't think Xbox is gonna send me a cool 25th anniversary thing, are they? You know, I got like a sweet jacket when the 20th anniversary happened. Because, like, I guess if you guys don't know, like, Xbox Canada is, like, basically gone. Like, it just does not exist. Like, the wing of Xbox in Canada is, like, basically non-existent now. Which I was like, I mean, we kind of do for, like, a year, but... Yeah, no. Well... Yeah, no, it's basically, like, it's completely gone as of this summer, which is kind of interesting. Some, like, access for stuff is gonna go, like, way down the drain. We're just thrown into, like, a North American bubble now. Unless you do writing stuff, and then it's, like, a bunch of buddies in Toronto get everything. It's terrible. Yeah, it's terrible. I think, honestly, the best thing you could do as far as, like, enjoying Xbox is just to get yourself a good old 360 and then just mod it. Or use one of the USB mods. It's like, that's as good as Xbox is ever gonna get, or ever has been, and just, you know, that's just the way to enjoy it. Oh yeah, did anybody check on that Jez guy? How's he doing? Doing any damage control for Xbox? That's damage control, man. Sorry we forgot about you. That was so funny for the Outer Worlds. Because it was like, okay, so like 2 weeks ago, I was talking with my Xbox rep, and it's like, yeah, so we're doing, you know, Outer Worlds is coming, I'm good to cover that, yeah, she's like, yeah, you're good. I was like, cool, no emails, nothing. And then, like, the day before the review embargo, I was like, are you guys sending codes? And she's like, oh, I forgot about you. And I was like, And I was asking about, like, the next Xbox and stuff, and like I said, it sounds like I got, like, laid off or something. It was like a thank you for your service covering Xbox. I was like, oh, fuck. I think I'll still get games, but yeah, it's like, ooh, yeah, no, it's not looking good. I mean, the perks are usually why you cover, like, the worst system that has, like, less people, but definitely wouldn't call it passion. The Series S, well, at the same time as the Series X gets, like, dropped for support and stuff. They're actively trying to push people away from their ecosystem because they don't want to have to do a console. But they don't want to be the people that pulled the plug on the console. Ooh! We never get this map. This is very rare, guys. This map almost never shows up in rotation. This is a very, very rare level to get. Capture the flag on this is really neat. I think this was part of the map pack. Yeah. I think this was part of the Halo 2 map pack stuff. Yeah. Xbox with PlayStation. Well, if you think about it, the PlayStation is an Xbox. Or, well, the PlayStation plays all the Xbox games. So it's kind of an Xbox in a weird way to think about it. Yeah, so anyways. Third-party Xbox. Who thought we'd see the day? I did 2 years ago. I mean, anyone that didn't was just, like, straight up delusional, honestly. It's only 4 games, guys. Don't trust corporations. Yeah. They forgot about me. Well, like I said, Xbox, they've been causing problems for me for quite a few years now. I thought things were kind of maybe looking a bit up, but I was like, oh, great. Yeah, I think it was like right around, when did I start having issues with Xbox? 22 or 23? A new Halo game coming. Yeah, so what they're doing, from what I understand, is we've got the Combat Remake Campaign Evolved, which again is a fucking terrible name. I'm sorry, it's like a meme name. It's like fan-fortastic. So they're doing that, and then there's supposed to be like a standalone multiplayer Halo, and then a couple years from now they're doing a new Halo campaign or something. I don't know, it's another one of those Halo 10-year projects that never pan out or whatever. You know, like Halo Infinite was supposed to be a 10-year Halo or whatever? Yeah. I don't know. A support group. Gonna have to do a sigil for the loss of Xbox, you know, burning some candles and stuff. Do like a little seance. Oh, I thought he wasn't paying attention. We need to get, what do you call that stuff? The incense. We need to get some incense in that and, you know, just talk about the good times, you know, pour one out. But it's kind of exciting, though, because we can finally move on from the Death of Xbox arc, because it's like, you know, it's the end of Xbox, so. It's finally time. We've had a lot of memories, though, guys. You know, we played some cool games. We thought Xbox was going to have a good console generation. We did a lot of streams. We did a lot of videos. It was great. You know, I can say comfortably I did everything I could for the brand. And that's okay. They are working on the Fallout remaster, yeah. Your Game Pass Ultimate. I don't even know if they're gonna refill my Game Pass. Mine's up in January, so I don't know, whatever. It's just more reasons to like cover it other ways and stuff. I mean, at the end of the day, like moving over to PlayStation hasn't really been a problem. But yeah, I don't know. I wish I would have, like, if I had spent the beginning of this generation primarily covering PlayStation instead of Xbox, I probably would have been more ahead, I think, in the long run now. You know, it's just wasted years in games owned on platforms. But, that's how she goes. That's life. You know, you think you'd bet on the multi-trillion-dollar company and they would win, but I guess not. You know, I figured them owning, like, literally every single IP and, you know, game publisher and stuff in the industry that really mattered would put them out on top, but I guess I was wrong. Yeah. The nostalgia jukebox. Right on. Oh, and I got codes for you guys today, too. We need to get rid of these codes as time goes on. Campaign Evolve. Actually, I kind of think Halo isn't going to sell very well. I mean, you can look at the metrics for Gears. That's, you know, an iconic Xbox game. Gears of War sold the 360 essentially when it came out, and it like dropped like a rock. I'm pondering, and we've said this recently too. I wonder if Xbox giving away their exclusives actually is devaluing the IP, and people actually don't care as much. They only care that they're special and they can't get access to them, and then when they go to other platforms, they don't sell well. Because, like, yeah, Gears dropped like a rock. And that, again, is one of the most, like, iconic IPs out there for Xbox, and I'm kind of curious if Halo is going to also just absolutely bomb. But we'll see, you know. Maybe they got a really good thing going on here. Maybe 343 is going to get it right, and we'll have to wait and see. It's about a year from now, right? It'll probably be like November it'll come out. And we'll see how she goes. Ba, ba, ba. That was a good match. I'll drop you guys a code for something. Amazon. I kind of wish Amazon owned Xbox. A lot of people are like, oh, well, you know, maybe Xbox would have sold. I think they would have been better selling. I think they would have been better off being sold. Then they might have actually competed. PC's running like really hot with this window for some reason. It's gonna give her a little bit of a reset. Anyways, you grab the code, let me know. Free to play. Yeah, free to play is not good for the market. It really is not, because most people are just playing those same games over and over again. You know, because like nowadays, like back in the day, you know, you were selling copies, and you were making money off of DLC. You make money off of something like not Game Pass, but Xbox Live Gold, blah, blah, blah. Nowadays, you're fighting for people's time. Time is so valuable, and there's only so much time around here. So that's the big thing that they're all fighting for, is time. Which, again, which is so humorous when you see, like, Matt Booty's like, you know, we're not competing with consoles, we're competing for, like, against TikTok. And it's like, well, the time you spend, like, you're not gonna, like, stop watching stuff on TikTok and play a video game. That's not how it works. See, they're trying to understand the industry, but they're so old and so out of touch, those executives at Xbox. They're like grandparents, and they do not know what they're doing. They haven't known what they're doing the whole time. It's just embarrassing, honestly. I look at it and it's like Grandpa Phil there, and I don't know. I don't know why people still believe that guy is a good thing for Xbox or something, but it is what it is, right? 343 is... Well, I'd like to believe 343 is gonna get it right. Yeah. But I think that's the funniest thing I keep seeing people, like, parrot from Xbox, is this idea that exclusives are antiquated or something like that. You know, exclusives made PlayStation 5 an 80+ million selling console. Exclusives made the Switch sell over 150 million units. The Switch 2 off of exclusives is probably going to be another record 100 million selling console unit. Why is exclusives working for every single other company in the industry except for Xbox? Why is Microsoft the only company that seemingly thinks that exclusives don't matter? How does that make any sense? It's because they're wrong and they're trying to sell a narrative to people. They're trying to make it sound good that you don't have exclusives. How do I know that? You have Sarah Bond sitting there being, exclusives are antiquated, but you can go back 3 years and there's a fucking picture of her in front of Starfield that says Xbox exclusive and she's smiling. They're lying. Like, they're paid a lot of money to do so. I mean, if I was paid tons of money, I'd probably do that too. But, like, I don't know why people believe this company when they change their mind every 2 weeks, or every week. Wow, we got destroyed there. But seriously, there's a picture from when she was doing the big display for Starfield, where Sarah Bond's sitting in front of a big, blow-up little, you know, the backdrop's all LED or whatever, and it's Starfield Xbox exclusive, and she's like... And now she's like, oh, it's antiquated. It's like, that happened over, like, a couple of years? Like, get out of here. Yeah, no. Absolutely not. I'm not, they're basically trying to gaslight people. I don't fall for it. You're not phased. I mean, you shouldn't be. It's been 2 years, right? Like, everybody should know this happened 2 years ago. When I was telling people what was going to happen 2 years ago, everyone should have realized this was the end result of it. I'm not, like, mad or disappointed or angry. I've known for, like, literally 2 years this is what was going to happen. If you didn't think this was the end result, you're just delusional. Yeah. And I mean, they're trying all this different stuff. They, you know, like Xbox, they're flailing. They flail every week. They're trying anything and everything they can. And, you know, they've got higher profit margins they need to try to reach, which are unobtainable. Microsoft as a company doesn't understand how arts work, you know, and it's just like, that's the biggest problem I've been saying for years and years and years, is like, Satya there, he looks at, you know, Halo, and he's like, this is Excel. This is the equivalent of a program on a PC. Nobody cares, you know, and it's like, well, you gotta think of it more like a movie or like a song, where this has artistic value over a long time period. But that guy, he just looks at it and he's like, you know, it's the same as Microsoft Word. You know, it's the same value. It's just like, it has no value to him. And that's a big problem, is they don't look at the art side of the industry. And, yeah, because I think it was funny, too, is Phil Spencer, I think he did an interview today, or yesterday, where he was talking about how they need to take artistic chances and stuff, and do those kind of games. But the guy literally killed Hi-Fi Rush, which was that game for them. So it's really hard to take anything they say at face value, because they constantly change the truth, or they give you a... It's not a lie, it's just a slight lie-ish thing, but it's like, oh, but you just misunderstood or something, and it's like, people just need to get better at understanding the corporate speak of things, is the problem there. Yeah. Which is really funny. The Blue Jays won. Should be excited about that, Skull. They had a great game. The live service initiative for PlayStation? I mean, they lost a lot of money on it and stuff, but... See, here's the thing with live service. Everyone sits there and they whine and they cry and they complain about it. But if you get one hit that is like Fortnite, you bankroll all of your studios and your company for as long as you can keep the money rolling off that live service game. You could fail at doing live service games like 30 times over, and you get one Fortnite, and you carved yourself a long-term part of the industry. That's the idea of it. Is it healthy for the industry? No, but I mean, look at the numbers that Fortnite does and how much money it makes. Every company dreams of pulling that off. It's hard to do now because so many live service games are cemented in people's minds, and they eat up so much of the timeshare every single month. But if you are lucky and you can be that company that pulls off like an Apex Legends or something like that, you know, you're sitting there pretty and it's paying for all your failures, and then some. You know, I'm not like a big fan of the live service stuff, but that's just how it works. That's just the industry. Phil Spencer plays. Doesn't he just play Diablo and, I think he just plays Diablo and Destiny, doesn't he? He doesn't play his own games. What can you do online on PS5? You can play Gears of War and Forza and Halo. I guess the question is, what can't you play on PlayStation? You can play all of the Xbox games. Yeah, I guess that should be more of a thing with PlayStations. Like, what can't you play on that console? The skate game? Well, yeah, I mean, they went as a free-to-play to try to milk more money. It makes sense. You get more players, you make, you know, you make more stuff. That's literally the design of it. And again, I don't want to be the person that's like, oh, live service is like 100% worthwhile. But when people, you know, look and complain about it, they're not thinking about the economics of like why these companies are doing that.
Red team has the flag.
So there's a reason they're chasing all of this. There's a reason Ubisoft tries so many live service games. Why Xbox supports so many live service games. Why PlayStation was chasing so many is because you get that big hit and you just print money.
Red team score.
But I think what we really want to print are your likes on the stream, subscribe, and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. And if you have any questions, comments, or anything about the whole Xbox, Halo, and everything like that, please get them out today so that I can enjoy playing the Outer Worlds tomorrow without disruption. And I will be answering none of those questions tomorrow. PS5. PS5 has tons of exclusives. Oh my god, stop pretending it doesn't. It had Ghost of Yatai like 2 weeks ago. It's got Where the Winds Meet in November. There's tons of fucking PlayStation exclusives. They've got Wolverine next year. There's so many PlayStation exclusives. Let's just, you know, let's just stop pretending like they don't have exclusives coming out, because they have quite a few every single year releasing. I know they don't have as many as they had during the PS4 era, but like, come on, let's be real here. They've got quite a few exclusives. And they have all the Xbox games. What more do you need?
Red team has the flag.
If you need any more, you know, just buy a PC and you get everything.
Blue team has the flag.
Seriously. Will PS5 games come to Xbox?
Blue team.
Maybe like live service, but I wouldn't expect any single player stuff. It just doesn't make financial sense. There's not enough Xbox users to make money off of. I know some people are like, oh, you know, they'll make extra money, but it's like Xbox users don't buy games. They've been trained to use Game Pass. And there's not many Xbox users.
Has the flag.
I know we're at like, what, 30 billion Series XS sales if we're lucky. But like, think how many users have also bailed on Xbox that bought a Series XS over the course of the generation. Probably higher than you think it is.
Red team flag returned.
So there's just
Red team has the
not
flag.
any Xbox users left, and people don't understand that either. That's why there's no one complaining about Xbox like losing exclusives or anything, because there's just no fans left, and the ones that are still there are so brainwashed by Game Pass or what Xbox says that they don't care or fight or complain about it.
Blue team has the flag. Red
Yeah.
team has the flag.
What exclusives does Xbox have? None really.
Blue
I guess
team
like old ass
flag
360
returned.
versional Xbox games, but
Red team has the flag.
there's just
team
nothing.
Flag returned.
The irony of that is Xbox finally has
Blue team has
the exclusives coming, but they've decided not to make them exclusive and have given up on them. Like, this month would have been crazy for Xbox. You know, they had Ninja Gaiden 4, which would have been exclusive because they published that.
Red team
The Outer
has
Worlds
the
2
flag. Red
and
team flag returned.
Keeper, but like Keeper was... anyways. But you know, that would have been like 3 games in a month, right? Oh, and I just want to also give a shout out to Age of Empires 4, which is coming out in early November on PlayStation. I know that one got completely buried in the news today. Big Age of Empires fan, so just don't want you guys to miss out on that.
Red team flag returned.
Yeah. Online? Well, I think most PlayStation users are playing Call of Duty. Isn't it 80-something, 84% of Call of Duty sales for Black Ops 6 in the US last year were on PlayStation? Yeah. The old games people pretend to play. Yeah, I mean, I love backwards compatibility, but it's obviously not a system seller. Yeah.
Red team flag returned.
It's just, I don't know how people could still look at it and be like, this is okay and healthy. You can literally look at what Sega did when they were giving up. They did the exact same thing. They started moving their games over. They said, hey, we're still dedicated to this platform, and then they pulled the plug on it.
Blue team scored.
It's the exact same playbook that Sega did. Sega. I know most people weren't around then, but seriously, it matches like exactly the same. Oblivion would have been exclusive. All that stuff would have been exclusive. It's not an outdated mindset. Exclusives are only an outdated mindset to the company that has failed to actually curate and deliver on them. That's why they're in last place and why they've given up.
Red team.
Exclusives absolutely matter. I know a lot of people have been brainwashed to believe that they don't, but they do. There's a reason why Nintendo has so many sales. There's a reason PlayStation has so many sales. It's the exclusives. 100%. You know, like Phil Spencer and his crew can sit there and lie to you all day, but at the end of the day, that's what sold those consoles. Great, high quality, consistent exclusives. That's what sold the ecosystem. Bing, bang, boom. What? And then, you know, you get some people being like, well, you wouldn't buy an Xbox for Ninja Gaiden 4. And it's not necessarily that, but you'd buy an Xbox for a Halo, and then you'd look and you'd be like, oh, Ninja Gaiden 4 is really, really good. Go back to the 360, you know, a lot of people bought an Xbox for Gears. And you probably bought Gears and you're like, okay, what else do we have on here? And you'd be like, oh, Ninja Gaiden 2, this is incredible. Or, oh, wow, Mass Effect. Or, oh, Bioshocks. Oh, wow. And then oh, Halo 3's coming out next year? Wow, oh, Forza. Amazing. And you keep buying, you keep checking out all these games. There's a reason why Apple and Android with Google fight tooth and nail to keep their closed-off ecosystems. Because they know the exclusivity and owning that platform and having that walled ecosystem is where all the money is. Why do you think Epic and Microsoft spend so much money trying to fight for those mobile stores or to have access to them? It's because they know there's billions of dollars to be made. But that's the narrative they're trying to sell you, and a lot of people parrot that. But you have to look beyond what they're telling you. Like, I don't know how you can still trust Xbox with all the things they said over the years and the things they've gone back on. Remember, guys, they bought Bethesda to deliver high-end exclusives wherever Game Pass is. But yet the Bethesda games are all playable on PlayStation. There's no Game Pass on PlayStation, so why are those exclusives there? That's what Phil Spencer said. Literally, word for word. That's why they bought Bethesda. Go back to their roundtable. That's exactly what they said. And then they changed the narrative to whatever they're trying to sell at the particular moment. These companies, they're not your friends. They're trying to make money off of you. Which is fine as long as they, do a good job, respect the art form, and deliver content for their audiences. But you need to hold them to standards. That's why they do all this stuff, is because they think they can get away with it. The biggest problem Xbox is going to have, though, is despite owning all this stuff and trying to, let's say, move Xbox past exclusives, they have not curated their platform and their ecosystem. If we look to a future where it's like the cloud, it's like nobody's going to be part of the Xbox cloud because you don't believe in it. Exclusives are not bad for the consumer. Why would you believe that? You ever notice how some of the best games ever made were exclusive to a platform? Because they get the best out of that platform. There's a reason Gears is so damn good, and that's because they wanted you to buy an Xbox 360 and they used Gears as a way to sell it. There's a reason Forza is so good, or The Last of Us is so good, or God of War is so good. It's because those games have been curated and worked on specifically for their hardware to best deliver for their audience. It's not bad for a consumer to have companies compete for your money. You want them to compete for your money and give you the best deals and the best value. Somehow we forgot that along the way for some reason, and I don't understand that. And then there's some people who are like, oh, well, Halo belongs to everyone. And it's like, well, Halo was never not available to everyone. At any point, you could have bought an Xbox or had a PC and played Halo. It was never, even back to Halo 1 is on PC, the original one. I have the PC box for it back in the day. You always had access to those games. You just chose not to spend the money in that way to play them. Same with Spider-Man on PlayStation. It's like, Spider-Man was never not available to me. I just had to go buy a PlayStation, and then I was able to enjoy it. They're not preventing you from getting anything. They're trying to add value to their ecosystem. All these discussions are just ridiculous, though, honestly. Bring that bomb in, yo. I'll snipe cover you. Seriously, just walk it in there, man, before they all spawn. Oh, crap. Man, the sniper is vicious in this. Crackdown 3. Oh, man, I was so disappointed about that. Crackdown 3 wasn't terrible. It was an incredibly solid game. But for a AA game, Crackdown 3 was good as a AA game. It's just Phil Spencer tried to make it sound like it was some big AAA game, and Crackdown has never been that. Crackdown is a fun sandbox where you blow things up. It is a AA to the max. Unless they were trying to reinvent you know, the story and the narrative delivery of Crackdown. It was never going to be a AAA game. And it shouldn't have taken 10 years to make. There's no reason it should have taken 10 years to make Crackdown. Absolutely not. Better quality games. I don't know, have the Xbox games been in better quality since they went to, you know, third party? Yeah, it's not like Gears Reloaded was, you know, any sort of spectacular upgrade for the game or anything. Sea of Thieves. I actually really like Sea of Thieves at launch. I saw more of the potential for that game, I think was the thing. And that potential was right. See, I'm pretty right on these things. Like, the core idea of Sea of Thieves is always really good. It just didn't have, like, the content, really. It's more of an idea than anything, but, you know, Sea of Thieves was really big. Although I think Sea of Thieves has peaked, if I'm not mistaken. True Achievements had some pretty good little articles talking about how Sea of Thieves, even with the PlayStation little boost, it seems like it's finally tipping off the edge towards its fallout. Sunset Overdrive 2. Well, the Xbox, they pulled all their funding and stuff, which is funny, because I think that was a huge strategic blunder, was letting Insomniac, instead of having Insomniac doing a Sunset Overdrive 2, because that game actually had good sales per the attach rate of the Xbox when it came out, like the Xbox One, but they let them go, and then they got bought by PlayStation, and they did Spider-Man, which was, you know, a huge killer. Bleeding Edge. That was a leftover thing that Xbox just put out because it was just finished. Another backwards compatible update. I theorize for the 25th anniversary there should be like 5 to 10 games that they could make backwards compatible, but I don't think Xbox is really going to bother at this point. I think they'll just do like some kind of weird PC shove thing. Yeah. Diablo 4. I haven't played Diablo 4 in a long time. I'm waiting for them to do another expansion, and then I'll dive back into it.
Capture the flag.
Exclusivity is not as important. I don't know. Sure, shit is doing great for PlayStation and Nintendo. Nintendo just had their most successful console launch ever. It was driven by great exclusives.
Stolen.
The PS5 is doing really well. Driven by great exclusives.
Flag drop.
Yeah.
Flag take.
Their company's trying to make money, it's true. But a company that has the support and the engagement of the community is the one that's going to make more money in the long run. And Xbox has just burned all their goodwill. I guess if they wait long enough, we'll all eventually pass away and they can milk, you know, the next generation and stuff. But, like, you know, if you kill your community and you kill the consumers that, like, buy your product, you don't have anyone. You know, if you're trying to sell people on the cloud feature, wouldn't you rather have an engaged Xbox ecosystem that believes in what you're going to do as opposed to one that hates you and passionately wants your cloud system to fail? Because it's going to be a really tough sell trying to push an Xbox mobile store that does Android and iOS stuff, and or trying to push an Xbox store that just does cloud stuff. Even on PC, it's like, are you guys going to choose the Microsoft store over Steam? I mean, like, realistically, are you? Are you really going to do that? You're not going to, because you love Steam, and you buy everything on Steam if you're on PC. You don't like Xbox. On mobile, are you going to buy off a Microsoft store or an Xbox store on your mobile device as opposed through the Android store or the iOS store? You're not going to. They failed at consoles. Nobody wants their platform. They failed at PC. They failed at handheld. And the cloud, I don't think anybody's going to trust them. So they're literally digging a long-term grave. And they're trying to figure out how to make it work, and it's just not going to because they don't have that consumer trust. Why buy Activision? For the money. Sunset Overdrive. Per the attach rate of the Xbox One at the time the first Sunset Overdrive came out, it actually sold respectably well. You gotta remember, there was not many Xbox Ones that were sold by the time Sunset came out. It actually had a pretty high attach rate as an exclusive per the number of consoles sold. Which, you know, the number sounds bad,
Flag.
but when you compare it to how many Xbox Ones there were, it was actually pretty good. Same with Halo 5. Halo 5 had a really high attach rate per amount of consoles sold at the time. Did the Xbox ROG sell well? I don't think so. How do I know that? I think Jez was saying that all the people that didn't support the Xbox ROG are going to feel stupid in like a year or two when they add 360 support or something, I guess. I don't know.
Triple kill. Flag taken.
I mean, I could sit here and like pretend that everything's good for Xbox for you guys. I think I got like a donation. I totally missed it. One sec. This is for Bateman. Oh my god, gee. This is for Bateman. You bought your 360 for Reach. Yeah, and you know, I bought my original Xbox for Halo. I bought my 360 for Gears. People do buy consoles for exclusives. I bought a PS4 because I wanted to play Spider-Man. You know, a game will draw you in. It's the ecosystem's responsibility with the other titles to keep you locked in and keep you buying. And you know, like I've said many times, the console market isn't growing, but there's still like millions of units to be sold and billions of dollars to be made. The smarter plan would have been for Xbox to lock in over the next 10 years, build consumer audience faith, and then when the cloud switch happens, or potentially happens, or the big PC switch happens, then you're more set up to actually navigate those waters and prepare your company for the next thing to come. But Microsoft is chasing instant, quick profits, like most companies are these days. But you know, that's just all the markets everywhere, right? The Last of Us. Well, if you bought your PlayStation for The Last of Us, you've been eating pretty good with Last of Us content, right? Halo 5 to PC? I don't know what they'll do with that. The current going concept that I understand is the idea is to slowly re-release all their stuff in Unreal Engine 5. I believe Gears Reloaded doing really bad is going to prevent them from doing other Gears titles. But that is the idea for Halo, is to do sort of an ongoing thing where it's a backbone of a multiplayer game. You got the Halo campaign, like campaign Evolved. What a stupid name that is. Campaign Evolved, and then you're going to have like a new Halo game, and then you're going to have another re-release, then you're going to have a new campaign, and then a re-release. That's the idea that they're going for with this backbone of multiplayer. It's not going to work, but, you know, it's an idea. And that seems to be what they're trying to do. They want Halo to be not Halo so badly that they keep trying to change it. You're happy with your Pro Zero? Well, you're eating good with it. Xbox makes terrible calls lately. They've been making terrible calls for like 10 years. It just gets worse and worse every week. But it's over now. We're good. We're very, very good. A boomer mentality. I don't think boomers really did much gaming. I think they were before gaming, really, weren't they? Weren't the boomer... Wouldn't it be more of a Gen X thing? If we were like talking about like, oh, exclusives is an outdated concept. Wouldn't that be like more of a Gen X concept then? As opposed to boomers? Because boomers are like a lot older. I mean, the problem you have too is like the Gen Z, Gen Alpha and stuff. They're not really into consoles, so that's something else you have to prepare yourself for, but I mean, the more strategic thing would have been to like buy Fortnite or whatever, but Halo Wars 3, I wouldn't get your hopes up about that one. Microsoft is focusing Xbox to be a high earner, so you're going to see a meaner, leaner Xbox where they only focus on big exclusives and everything else is pushed to the wayside. That means more studio closures and more layoffs. But yes, they are working for high profit margins. It's not about the art, guys. It's about the money. I mean, usually you're supposed to use the money you make off of, like, say, Call of Duty to fund art, but the new Xbox, it looks like depression. a Halo BR would kill the industry. I don't think anyone would actually care about a Halo BR. I don't think people really care about Halo anymore. I say that as a really big Halo fan. I think it's been mishandled for a long time. And I don't think anyone cares about it anymore except for people that are like 30 and older. Like, I think if you asked a lot of the younger guys, they would not care at all about it in the slightest. I mean, nobody plays Halo Infinite at all. Do you guys know anyone that plays Halo Infinite? I don't even play Halo Infinite. We're playing MCC, for Christ's sakes. This game we're playing is 20, 24, 25 years old. That's what we're playing right now. Younger kids, they don't care about Halo. It's like a dinosaur of a franchise. It sucks, but that's how it is. But you know what really sucks, guys? Not getting enough of your likes on the stream. Subscribing to the best Xbox games in the world. That's what they keep saying. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member, the gifted, the patron option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Yes, there is.
Red team has the flag. Red team has the flag.
There we go. Sorry, I was just having an issue with something. There's a code, guys. I sent a code out earlier. I don't know if anybody grabbed it. Usually it's pretty nice to just let me know if you get the code, but anyways, yeah. Bum bum bum. COD. Yeah, I guess even you could even say that Dean's kind of right there. Oh, one of our guys quit. But, like, even Call of Duty's like not doing as well since Microsoft bought it. They tend to have a thing where they buy companies, and those companies tend to kind of die, like, you know, like Skype and you know, Overwatch with Blizzard there. And they tend to have a hard time fostering things and like growing them. They buy popular things, and yeah. Xbox's dead narrative is nothing but clicks and farming. Well, see, the thing is, I'm not really getting a bazillion views out of saying Xbox is dying. You know, I'm not getting any more views than normal. Like, I could do a Battlefield stream and I'd get the exact same amount of views right now. You know, I'm not getting like hundreds of thousands of views for like saying Xbox is dying or anything. I'm not really getting that intrinsic value that people keep pretending I'm getting. I'm not getting that. You know, I don't put out an Xbox is dying video and get tons of money for doing it. There's not really any more financial benefit than doing any other day. I mean, I could have done an Outer World stream. I would have had the same amount of views, and it would have been like, the whole night it would have been like, oh, what about Halo? What about Xbox? And it's, you know, I'm not getting like this massive benefit that people keep pretending I'm getting. Oh, hey, Bert, how you doing? Mm-hmm. Head litters. I don't know, a lot of the people that like peddle narratives and stuff online, as far as Xbox or covering the gaming industry, some of them are quite right on things, and they're doing good and they're making money. You know, what you define as a job or whatever is up to you, but I do fine. You know, I got a house, I got a lake community, I live it pretty good. You know, it's not like I make any more money or any less money talking about Xbox dying. I make more money covering PlayStation games now, but like, there's not really like there's intrinsic value I'm getting for it. Bought COD. I mean, realistically, they maybe should have just stayed independent. I don't make real Xbox videos, dead videos. My videos aren't real, guys. You got it, Steph. I hope you enjoy that, man. Like I said, I got games to hand out today, guys. I got games. I actually got sent so many I Need Xbox games this week that the Xbox like code thing actually like blocked me from inputting more codes, which is funny. I have to wait. I think it said I have to wait till like 4 in the morning to add more codes. I'm like, I got 10 more games to like queue up. I was like, this is ridiculous. I didn't even know they had a limit on their service. They like literally timed me out for inputting too many codes. But anyways, yeah, I got all these codes to hand out. You know, duplicates and everything like that. Yeah. A COD Legacy push? They're not doing anything like that. They lied about caring about Guitar Hero, and they lied about, you know, making COD, you know, something that doesn't come out every year. Well, again, it's not a lie, it's bending the truth in a way that isn't a lie, but kind of is inaccurate. You know. So I mean, like some people would look and say, oh, it's only 4 games, and it's like, well, that's a lie. But if you really look at it, you know, the way he worded it was like, it's only 4 games right now. You know, it's like, it's kind of like lying. Most people would call it a lie. You know, like, if my grandmother was around and I asked her about that phrase, she would be like, oh, they're liars, you know. But, like, you know, if you really look at it from, like, if you kind of tilt your head to the side and you have, like, 10 years of corporate training, you could kind of get, you know, that it's like, you know, they're not really technically lying. Yeah. That was so funny. So on Twitter, I've got like this one tweet that's strangely popular right now, and I don't really love that. I had to mute it because I was just tired of it. But I was saying, like, because I was talking with my Xbox person, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure, because it sounded like a layoff email. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to cover any more Xbox hardware at all. I mean, I already said I wasn't unless they sent something, but... Which, again, I stand by very clearly. I'm not buying anything else Xbox hardware-wise. But, like, I tweeted, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm done, you know, covering Xbox hardware and stuff. And then all these people on Twitter are creating whatever kind of narrative they want with that. It's like, some of them are like, oh, you're just because you're a huge PlayStation fan. Or, you know, you're always an Xbox hater, you've never liked Xbox. Or it's like, people are just creating whatever kind of narrative they want with it. And then there was so many comments where people were like, you know, you don't have to announce this or something, or it's like, we don't care, but yet they're all sitting there replying to it. And some of them are like, there's this one guy that was crying over and over again, and he was like, in his bio, he said he's like a 40-year-old dude, and I was like, don't you have like a life or something? Something else to be doing? Like, this is my like job, right? But like, other people, I'm like, what, you know, don't you have anything else better to do? Going to make the next Black Ops game? Well, it's Black Ops 7, and then it's 2 years of Modern Warfare. Well, it's Modern Warfare 4, and then some Modern Warfare spin-off or something. A Modern Warfare adjacent game, and then it's back to... Well, actually, I don't know if they've got it planned till 29, I think. Well, the original plan was 28, and I think they had a meeting over the summer to discuss the future after that. So I'm not, I mean, it should in theory be Black Ops 8 in 2025, so 26, 27, so 2028 or 2029 should be like, I think Black Ops, but we don't know for sure because that stuff hasn't leaked that far out yet, but we know that the next one is it's Black Ops 7 and this Modern Warfare 4 and then the Modern Warfare spin-off. We don't know past that. Yeah. It was probably Bateman. I don't know, last time Bateman came in, he was pretty, like, accepting of the Xbox thing. Like, pretty accepting of it. I actually felt really, really bad for Bateman, because, like, you know, if you really loved Xbox, and I just, like, I genuinely, I feel bad. That's where I keep saying, I feel bad for the fans more than anything, right? And it's like, those are the people that suffer. And people like me that have, like, a large Xbox library. Overwatch was pretty dead. But yeah, but it really started to get bad. Once Xbox bought it, it started to really go down. Don't they usually have 3 series going? Yeah, they do. But they're liking the 2-year thing because it allows them to use less resources to kind of use the same kind of game in a back-to-back. as opposed to, you know, having to recreate 3 separate games. It's because they can't get a sturdy third franchise going, is the issue they're having. Because, like, Vanguard didn't do as well as they wanted. And, like, they can't quite, and, you know, same with Advanced Warfare and blah, blah, blah. They can't quite seem to get the third COD pillar to be as successful as Black Ops and Modern Warfare. So they're trying to come up with better ways to do it. And that's where we're kind of getting stuck in a, you know, a 2 COD kind of system. But that's where they were talking about, like, Modern Warfare 5 from Sledgehammer is supposed to be a sort of, like, slight spin-off kind of thing. And, yeah, that's the issue we're running into, is, like, the reason Microsoft's trying to, like, make more money and do it cheaper, so the system of a 2 COD system is kind of cheaper for them. Yeah. You're fine with people enjoying everything on other platforms, and that's great, but you won't have an Xbox to play on in a few years if that keeps going. Like, it's great that you guys want everyone to play games, but you live in a fantasy world where people are still going to buy an Xbox, and that is not the case. So by cheering on Xbox losing its exclusives because you don't care, basically you're just saying, I don't want to have an Xbox anymore, I want my Xbox library to vanish, I don't want the games that I've purchased to continue to be usable. That's what you're cheering on. And yes, exclusives sell platforms. Everybody has exclusives except for Xbox. All those platforms are thriving. It's just Xbox. Why? Because of the exclusives. Simply put. And I know they've brainwashed a lot of people into thinking it's okay, but yeah, the only people that are benefiting are people on other platforms because they don't have to buy an Xbox. So if you're fine with, you know, the thousands of dollars that you spend on Xbox games just being thrown out, then it's cool. But, like, if you care about your library of games, you should be really worried. You should have been worried, like, 2 years ago, but it's too late now, and your library is basically going to die. So it sucks to suck. But then, you know, we can go into the whole details of, like, how everything, you know, nothing lasts forever, everything's finite, it's digital licenses, blah, 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 but, yeah, that's a whole logistics thing and whatever. Yeah. You don't want your library? Yeah. You know, I'm assuming a lot of the people saying they don't like exclusives are from America too, right? That's a very socialist way of looking at things, that other people should have access to everything. just throwing it out there, you know. You're right, everybody should have access to all that stuff. It's a very socialist thing. Yeah. A rum and a cigar. Yeah, I don't really smoke, but yeah, that would be pretty chill. I would love a good rum. It would be good relaxing thing in the time of the end of Xbox. Remember, guys, it's not the death of Xbox. It's now the end of Xbox. The time period is over. Oh, Modern Warfare is supposed to be really, really exciting. It's supposed to be this big thing where it's like, because Xbox was supposed to do a console next year, so it was supposed to be one of those, like, 2019 years, like, you know, 2019, where it was like a big evolution of COD. Yeah, so Modern Warfare 4 is supposed to be that, like, big evolution COD. So we'll see how that turns out. Because I don't, like, Xbox's console, it sounds like it's been delayed, but it was supposed to come out next year. I don't know, I don't think they know what they're doing. Yeah. You can't save Xbox. No, I've literally, like, I've sat there and I've thought about it. It's like, even if you pull back exclusives, which they're not going to do, like, you pull back and actually do exclusives, it's too late because everybody's trust's already broken. They already assume they're going to get every Halo game on every other platform. It's actually, like, factually too late to save the brand. It's just a matter of when they're going to pull the plug is the question. That's just what I'm waiting for, is when they're going to pull the plug on it. You cannot fix the platform. You can't go back on not having exclusives. It's impossible. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, they'll throw Steam on it, but it's like, you're just getting a PC then, it's not an Xbox. And nobody still worked out how Microsoft makes money if all your games are on Steam. Like, Like, are you guys gonna buy like a really, really, really expensive PC that's Xbox? Like, the Asus thing ain't selling. Because, you know, it's not an Xbox. Factually, it is not. Same with the Fire Stick. It's not an Xbox. It's not an evolution. It's like a death row. It's kind of like a de-evolution. It's like they demastered Xbox. I actually like those demastered games. They're pretty fun. But I mean, if you want to throw me in there to run Xbox for a few years and be the guy that's like the fall guy that kills it and get paid like $10 million a year to do so, sure, I'll go do that. I'll go up on stage like Phil Spencer, wear a blazer and my shorts and have like, well, I'd probably do the cardigan in my shorts, you know, you gotta have your signature style. I'll wear like a Banjo-Kazooie shirt underneath and laugh at you guys and, you know, make like $10 million a year and then pull the plug. I'll say whatever they want me to. Sure, why not? Everything is fine, guys. Xbox has never been in a better place. Exclusives are a thing of the past. We're just happy that you're able to play the games everywhere you want to play them. And you've never had better experiences than with Xbox Game Pass for $30 US a month, or $360 a year to celebrate the 20th anniversary of Xbox 360. You're welcome, guys. You are welcome. No problem. I got your back. Then we'll have like the news conference. I'll be like, sorry guys, it's that time. I have to pull the plug on the Xbox. Thanks for the memories. You know, here's the sad montage of us saying goodbye. A darker toned Halo. You're gonna get a UE5 slot version of Halo, and you're gonna like it. It's gonna have performance issues and stutters like the video they showed today. And you're gonna like it. And then they'll give it to Xbox-centric news sites, the ones that still are somehow alive even though the platform is falling apart. They're gonna be like, 10 out of 10. This changed my life. And then they'll change their mind like 3 months later and be like, you know what, that really wasn't that good. You know, there are some performance issues. I don't know, maybe it'll turn out good, we'll see. It looks visually nice, I mean it does look like every other UE game, but you know, it looked fine today. There's a comparison video on the channel if you missed that. Yeah. If you can't beat him, join him. This is an Xbox. It's like, oh god, I hate those ads so much. It's just they're like kind of cringy, and it's like, yeah, I don't like them. The new Lighthouse game. The Lighthouse game is really, really like cute and stuff, and I like it, and I love Double Fine games, but man, that is not a commercially viable game, the Lighthouse one. Yeah, I mean, I'm all about the art in the industry, but like, I probably would have pulled the plug on that one too, personally. But yeah, they actually make you care about the Lighthouse. But anyways, yeah. The stutters are jarring. Well, of course, it's a UE5 game. That's just gonna be what it is. Yeah. But I think the prices on everything can keep going up, or will keep going up. You go like DQ, there's like, they've got these like little, I call it like a shot of like Blizzard, it's like $6. It's like, oh god. Play Anywhere. See, now here's the funny thing. I liked Play Anywhere, and I promoted Play Anywhere, and no one gave a fuck about Play Anywhere in 2015-16 when it was introduced. Xbox didn't even care about Xbox Play Anywhere. The ports you get are so bad for those Play Anywhere titles, and so half-assed. You don't get like DLSS, you don't get the ray tracing support, you get like these old versions that are hacked like Call of Duty World War II. It's like... And then all of a sudden Xbox is like, well, we've got a handheld to sell, and all of a sudden Play Anywhere is a big deal. And I was like, where was this 10 years ago? Me sitting there putting in my video titles and stuff, it's like, oh, this Play Anywhere stuff's so cool. And nobody cared. And then Xbox starts like advertising it in their videos again after like 5 years of never seeing it. And all of a sudden everybody's like, ooh, it's such a cool thing. And I'm like, I think there's only a few hundred games in my like 5,000 game library that even supports it. Maybe more now because they keep getting all these little indie ones, but like nobody cared. Hey DJ, how you doing? Like the Xbox ecosystem is a cool concept if they knew what they were doing. Yeah. Forza Horizon 5 and your car drifted into the sky. Yeah. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe, and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member, the gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below. Some hostile messages. I wanted to show this one because I kind of thought this was really funny. It showed up the other day. I was like, what the hell? I think it kind of like rhymes a bit too, but it's like the sex bots are still around. They're just on the Xbox. Oh no, it's no longer the death of Xbox. It's now the end of Xbox. I consider this the end of the death of Xbox arc. I consider it wrapped up now. Yeah, this is like post-death of Xbox. Horizon 6 won't be. There's no Xbox has no exclusives. I've been saying this for a bit, man. There's no exclusives for Xbox. It's all. It's gone. They're not doing exclusives anymore. Yeah. They're done with them. Every game, unless it's like a financial thing, like with Keeper. Oh, it's a small studio. Unless it's a small studio, and they don't have the resources to put it on PlayStation right away. It'll come later, but like everything is day and date. You'll see, I think, early 2026, Avowed, South of Midnight, because they didn't close the studio, unless they close them in January. That'll all be coming to PlayStation, Starfield, Forza Horizon 6. Like, all the big games next year will come day and date to PlayStation. Forza, Fable, Halo, Gears, and I think anything else that's supposed to be a surprise. If everything's an Xbox, can it die? I mean, that's one way to think about it. The Play Anywhere. Oh, the Play Anywhere concept was awesome. Like I said, back in like I think it came out in 2015, 2016, they were starting to do it. I was like, oh, this is such a cool thing. But like, none of the companies supported it. Outside of, I think, Capcom, they did like Resident Evil 7. But most of the companies didn't support it because they want people double paying for games if possible. Crap, yeah, I didn't really play the start of this match very well. And that's the thing, is like, Play Anywhere is a great concept. Pay, like, buy it once, own it everywhere. And it's like Microsoft owns PC, there's no reason they shouldn't be able to offer on both things. It's just like, with most things, Microsoft really half-assed it. And I think a lot of people were still feeling really burned because of the games for Windows Live. Which, if you guys weren't around for that era, that time of gaming was really, really bad. So what Microsoft was trying to do was to make a 360 type thing for PC and lock people into that ecosystem. So they were taking exclusives, like doing PC exclusives that were only in the Windows Store and locking it to that store, but Microsoft never fully supported it. So it was kind of like really half-assed, and there was like a bunch of games that were exclusive and locked into that ecosystem. And it's just like, a lot of people remembered that, and that's why a lot of people didn't buy into Windows. And, you know, the Microsoft Store itself has been a mess for... How long has Windows 10 been around? Like, the Microsoft Store has been a mess since literally day one. It's gotten better, but it's a pretty terrible store. Like, as far as downloading, mod support, getting anything to download properly, and then, you know, for the Xbox app, you gotta use like 3 billion different extenders to do anything. Ah, that was terrible. I'm not stuck in the past, I just see how these companies work, and I correctly and accurately see it. More supportive than it was. Yeah, over the last, like, year, they've all of a sudden started caring about Play Anywhere. But they didn't give a fuck about it for like 10 years. I was the only one that seemingly cared about it. I know, I lived through all of this stuff. I was there. Like, promoting it with Xbox, because I used to work with them pretty closely. I didn't have the reach that I have now, but like, you know, Xbox Canada used to be like a great company to like work with, and you know, you got support and access to stuff, and it's like, yeah, I was there when Play Anywhere was first coming out, and they just never did anything with it. And then all of a sudden, you know, they're like, oh, Play Anywhere is everything, and then you've got the hardcore Xbox fans acting all of a sudden like it's this great deal, and all their games support it. Like, if Xbox really cared about Play Anywhere, how come they never got any of the original Xbox or 360 or Legacy games working for it?
Hill control.
Because they didn't really care, but it was just, you know, something to have at the time. Clone the exclusives? I mean, realistically, Xbox should have. It wouldn't have been that hard to just make a bunch of mature third-person over-the-shoulder games. There's a reason the PlayStation games were so similar for the PS4 era. It's because people were loving them and buying them. If you have something that works, you keep selling them that thing. Like Nintendo with Mario. People really love Mario, so what do? You keep making Mario games. It's not really a hard business to be in. You just keep making great, high-quality games. People will buy them. Like, hell, you may hate Fortnite, but people love Fortnite, and it's a high-quality, curated experience. They constantly deliver what fans want, and they treat the fans well. And there's a reason Fortnite is so successful.
Ill controlled.
Just didn't write an article about it till last year. Oh my god, that guy drives me crazy. He's like the biggest Xbox, like... Whenever there's bad news about Xbox, he'll come out of the woodworks and be like, it's not true. And then like a day later, he'll be like, well, actually, you know what, that was true. That was... Well, what was that article recently he did? Oh, the generative AI in Halo. Okay, he was like, absolutely not. It's not in Halo, blah, blah, blah. And then the next day, he tweeted, because I was following this all on Reddit as like this whole like drama. The next day he was like, well, they're not using it, but they, you know, it's part of it, and it's in the DNA of it. And it's like, but you just said yesterday 100%. he just like walks, he defends Xbox, and he just like walks back. Like, I swear that guy must be getting paid by Microsoft. Like, I wish I was getting money from Microsoft to do what I do. I've never gotten... I don't think I've gotten a dime from them, actually, if I really think about it. I got the flight to go do the Toronto event back when COVID was ending. And I think back in, like, 2014, they gave me a gift card to buy Contrast to do a video on. But, like, I've never gotten, like, a dime from them. Oh, they did pay me back in 2014. They shipped me the Titanfall controller to do, like, a photo op of the city, because they were doing it on a Cross Canada campaign, and they needed, like, photos. They paid me back for shipping, but, like, I've never... Like, I swear that guy gets paid by them. He has to. I'd never be that loyal to anything if I wasn't getting any money. No, the PlayStation is a good way to go. It's good long-term investment if you care about console gaming. Maybe I got wrong and my wires cut. Yeah, he like steps back on things.
Capture the flag.
You know, you at least got to give it to me where I like, you know, if I have my beliefs, you like them or you hate them or whatever, but I stand by what I say and what I do. And if I get something wrong, I'll come out and I'll admit I got something wrong. But like, I'm not backpedaling on stuff ever. And it's just hilarious. Especially with the Gaming Leaks Reddit or whatever. And they got him at the same tier as like Henderson in there. I'm like, what the fuck is this? He's so... And if it's Xbox news that's positive, he's 100% accurate. If it's anything else, it's like just wrong. Just completely inaccurate. What is with people quitting or down? Like every match I seem to be down a person. I can't win like this. We don't have... I don't think we have Dragon Fruit Mountain Dew down here. Super Mario World? What about that one? Then you care zero about console gaming? Then you're totally fine, man. It's just like if you're a console gamer on Xbox, you should be like on full-on... You know, 2 years ago, you should have been on full-on panic mode. That's what I was saying, like... So if PlayStation was trying to do the stuff that Xbox was doing... the PlayStation user base would be in full-on revolt. But that's where, again, I point out that there's like no Xbox users left. So like when PlayStation was going to close the PS3 store and stuff, you know, the online community banded together and revolted. When Xbox was shutting off the 360 servers last year, I think I was the only one that actually gave a fuck. I was like, whoa, whoa, they don't have to close the store. There's no need for that. And it's like Phil Spencer, you know, the irony of him being like, hey guys, I really wish we didn't have to close it. I'm like, the only guy that has any say in whether or not the store is closing says he wishes he didn't have to close it. How does that make any sense? It really doesn't. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills a lot of the time. Clean your Xbox? I mean, if you can sell it to someone, I don't think people really want to buy it. I know a few people that were selling it. A never-ending meme. Yeah, I want off this, like, circus of hilarity that is covering, like, Xbox stuff. Every week it just gets worse. You know? It's like every time Phil Spencer and his crew come out on stage or in an interview, I'm like, oh god, what is it today? What am I gonna have to derail my entire day plans to deal with? As far as streams. Like, I was, you know, tonight, I was gonna sit there, I was gonna play The Outer Worlds 2, I was gonna have fun, I was gonna have some laughs, I was gonna make a character, I was gonna roleplay. Now I have to play Halo, because I gotta sit here and listen to people, like, have problems with what they're doing and talk about it. And I don't like that, you know, I have plans. I have live things that I do. I can't keep getting away with this. But anyways, it's like every time one of those guys come out on stage or something, it's like that, the Boba Fett, you know, meme thing from Robot Chicken where it's like, or is that Lando? I've altered, or Darth Vader's there, he's like, I've altered the deal, pray I do not alter it further. And it's like, this just keeps getting worse all the time. It's never like good news. It's like a Halo re-release should be exciting, and I'm just sitting there being like, oh, god fucking damn it, not again. Like, you know, waking up when they hiked the price of Game Pass, and I got like multiple people texting me being like, I've canceled my Game Pass subscription. I can't believe this, and I'm sitting there looking at my phone being like, what the fuck did they do now? Can't I just sleep and have a day where I don't have to deal with this? I'm doing okay. I mean, yeah, I'm doing fine. I mean, it's disappointing seeing, you know, something I covered and stuff for years die, but I'm doing great. You know, views are up, everything like that. You know, YouTube view apocalypse mid-August been causing some problems, but you know, it's making the same, blah blah. It's not an issue. But it's just like, god fucking damn it. You know, it just wrecks my plans, and it's just like I just want off this insane train of doing Xbox stuff. It's like, I feel like covering PlayStation the whole time would have been so much more calming and rewarding, and I wouldn't have felt so stressed. I wanted to talk about this. You go on the Discord, you can see me going, oh god damn it, that's what we have to do today. I said, like, literally last night on the stream, I was like, oh, I'm so excited to play Outer Worlds 2 tomorrow, and then I'm like, oh, well, we're not doing that. Because if I try to play it, that's all the conversation is going to be is about this. The purgatory thing? Oh, that you're at the bad part of the game, Dean, where it's kind of, yeah, I think you're at the part where it starts going off a cliff. You'd have to buy WWE for what? Switch 2 for $54. Hey man, if you want the Switch games, you gotta pay through the nose for them, buddy. Nintendo's curated their thing very well, so they've, you know, they got their market going. I am interested though, because it's a 4-player, you know, they've turned it into a 4-player campaign. The Halo campaign evolved. Fuck, god damn it, that name's so stupid. Why did they call it that? Why is no one else saying anything about that online? It's a terrible name. Just like Gears Reloaded. Terrible name. They're like meme names. Speaking of memes, did you see Warner Brothers is gonna put Jack Black up as like a suggestion for Best Actor this year at the Oscars? I think if Jack Black wins the Oscar for Best Performance for Minecraft, I'm just gonna give up on movies. Like, I think I literally will just give up on cinema and just like call it a day. like, yeah, I think that's just like the end of it. I don't think I could emotionally handle that. You're only in the sewer area? Oh, you got a ways to go, man. You're still in the good part of the game. I want the Xbox drama. Not really. I just like to sit here and play my games and stuff. I mean, if I was making lots of money off the Xbox drama, then yeah, sure, it'd be great. I'd be like, fuck, Xbox, you know, death stuff, great for business. It's not. I don't gain subscribers over it or anything. I don't make more money doing it. There's not really any financial benefit in them dying other than it's something to talk about. It's really an inconvenience. Like genuinely it is. Take my joy pills. That's another IP that Xbox owns that they won't do anything with, is We Happy Few. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't close Compulsion though, because I don't think South of Midnight did very well, but maybe it'll do well on PlayStation. It's a cool game, it really is. It has some issues, but it's, yeah. It's kind of decent. Although again, it's very odd that a Canadian company is made a game about like the southern US instead of like something in Canada, but yeah, what do I know? All I know is my taxes help pay for it, so I hope you guys enjoyed South of Midnight for free on your $30 a month Game Pass. You're welcome. You know, no one thanks Sky for all his tax contributions. For funding these games. Good Xbox news? That's because there isn't any good Xbox news. I'll drop you guys another code. Not that you guys deserve it, but here you go. Nah, you guys are cool. Some of you are cool. Except for you, Machine. I got my eye on you. The Mario Galaxy movie. Best Actor in an anime. Has an animated film performance ever won Best Actor? I don't think it can it? Is that possible? Yep, it's an Xbox code attack. I've given out some pretty good games today, I'm just gonna throw it out there. Or did I already give out that game? You know what? I might have already given out that game. I'm gonna drop the other one, just in case I'm gonna throw both of them down, just in case one of them was already sent out. Yeah, I don't remember what I sent out earlier. Pretty tired, so you got one of those too. Where's Juwan? He always gets the codes. Yeah, but for Silent Cartographer, I think it was literally a couple weeks ago I was saying that they should do the reveal with Silent Cartographer because that's the best map. Like, it's level, because the action and everything like that. I'm on thin ice. You never accused Xbox drama farming for financial gain. I mean, if I was making good financial gain off of the Xbox drama farming, I would do so much of it. That's all I would do. I mean, I want to be very clear here, guys. I am in this for the money. If I find a path to something really successful on YouTube, I will ride that train out. I just won't have, I'll just have the decency not to lie about it. Like, at least I have that, like, integrity where it's like, I am 100% down on this stuff. Get invested in one side over the other. We've talked about this in the past, too. People love tribalism. We always have. Marvel versus DC, my sports team versus your sports team, my country over your country, my tribe over your tribe, my medieval town over your medieval town, Coke versus Pepsi, snacks versus bugs. People love that stuff. They always have. They always will. It's part of competing. It's part of supporting something. People love it. They crave it. They want their side to win. And nowadays, it's like you spin everything to make it feel better if something isn't going your way instead of accepting things. Man, this match is not going good. The flood levels? Oh, it's gonna look like it's gonna look like UE5 slot, man. It's gonna be like blurry and stuttery, and it's gonna be like a depression quest. But it'll look really modern. As modern as all of your likes on the stream, subscribers, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. You're damn right about Ooga Booga. We love that. Come for the money, stay for the friendships. I like to think we have fun on our streams and have a good conversation and community going on here. It's provocative. 1 million coins in RuneScape. Well, if they ever port RuneScape to PlayStation or something, I'll take you up on that offer. I need the coins. I need more time. Was that Diablo? Do 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 do. Oh, this map is not too often too. Yeah, my Bugsnack's better because it's a strawberry. Ooga Booga thing. I love the Ooga Booga thing so much. I mean, it makes perfect sense too, right? Because it is. It's like people love comparing and competing things. People love rankings. Everybody loves top 10s. Everybody loves this thing versus this thing. We love it. We crave it. It's a societal thing. It always has been. Otherwise, I think life would just be really mundane and boring. Coke's cool, but so is Pepsi, so it's like, whatever, you know. But it's more fun when it's like, oh, Coke's way better, man. It's like, no, and then you compare and you say this or that, and people love it. I think the only thing people like more is a universal love or hate of something. That brings people together. Like a genuine, like, universal kind of dogpiling on something. Unreal Engine look. It's really... See, the problem, though, is, like, Unreal Engine, when you look at the rocks and stuff, they all look the same across all the games, because it's the way that the generation works, the procedural generation, is your rock textures, your biomes, your trees, everything looks the same. Which, you know, they look amazing. Like, when you look at a UE5 game, if you compared it to, like, you know, you showed it to somebody from 10 years ago, they'd be like, oh, wow, look at that. But at the same time, when you look at those games and you see so many of them releasing, you're like, wow, that looks the exact same every single time. It ruins it. Now, I'm hoping with UE6 they have more of a dynamic kind of like application of that. I'm not sure they will, but you know, UE6 in a couple years, I hope that they do something there. But if you look back at UE4 games, they did all look different, but they did, you know, sort of exhibit similar type things, right? As far as certain textures, certain environments, or how texture loading was a big issue with UE4. Or was that UE3? I think UE3 and UE4 had texture loading issues, which UE5 seems to totally be fine with. But I think that's also because we have, you know, better pipelines, like the MVMEs and everything loads a lot faster. Boil the Xbox frogs in the water. It's a very slow boiling. I have the greatest sword. We do all love the Costco hot dog. Not the pizza though, man. The pizza tastes like cardboard. I don't see what people see in that one. Should you get Bugsnax? You should always get Bugsnax. Dude, I love Bugsnax. I talk about it all the time. It's probably one of my favorite games out there. It's not even like, it's not like it's some kind of like 10 out of 10 masterpiece, but it is like a genuinely great game. And did you know it's like a horror game? Like it's a legitimate horror title. It's actually like kind of, well, I wouldn't say scary for me, but like if you were a kid that was like, oh, cute bugs. This match is going badly, by the way. Cute bugs, oh my god, no, it is scary, man. You know the flood from Halo? That's a big thing in Bugsnax, the flood from Halo. I don't want to spoil stuff, but man, this fucking sucks. I hated that they added a thing where you quit and you get like a timeout or whatever, because you get fucking teams like these dicks here that just sit here farming kills because they're asses. That's why I hate that they got rid of that quit option. Anyways, yeah, no, the Costco pizza, I'm sorry, it tastes like cardboard. I don't know if it's better in like the US or something, but like here, it's like cardboard. I don't get it. The Costco hot dog is god tier. And you feel good because you actually get like a bang for your buck. There's so many times where I go out and eat these days and I don't feel like fulfilled emotionally, whereas the hot dog I always am. Bugsnax is actually like a really, really great game. They finally named the weapon. To what? Did you guys notice they didn't show Cortana and the stuff today? I'm really worried she's gonna be wearing some kind of weird like jacket or clothing or something. They're gonna ruin her, just watch. The PS in Phil Spencer stands for PlayStation. It's true, it was there all the time. You know, somebody should make like a video clip where it's like it goes back to all these moments Phil Spencer had on stage, but it's just him secretly like he's wearing PlayStation clothing. He's actually he's been working for PlayStation the entire time. Another match where I'm down a player at the start. This sucks. Respect your opponents and stuff. I mean, that's cool and all, but like that's not how it is for most people at all. And you could say it's like, oh, Xbox is, you know, growing out of stuff. It's like, no, they're forced out of being in a position of power because they do so bad. Like, the moves Xbox are making, they're not for, like, the betterment of the industry or the betterment of your gaming experience. They're doing it all out of desperation. If Xbox was selling as many consoles as PlayStation has, they'd be like, our exclusives are the best. They'd be pushing that, and yeah. I just don't get Xbox or the Costco pizza. It's true. Everybody quit so I can leave. If more than half your team quits, you can leave and not have a penalty. Yeah, I'm not trying to rejoin matchmake. I'm part of the problem. Yeah. Well, eventually all those people that are causing issues at Microsoft. Joy use? The weapon's name in Halo is Joyous. Joyous? Joyous. I can't tell if Mitchell's just fucking around with me right now, but he's telling me the weapon's name in Halo Infinity? No, Halo Infinite is, he spelled it wrong, is Joyous. He just silenced his notifications. That hurts Mitchell. Is it Joyous or Joyous? Completely different. It's just Cortana 2.0. Let's not act like they're different characters, guys. It's the same voice and everything. No, it's... I don't think it's Joyous. I think it's literally Joyous. At least that's how he's texted it to me. Yeah, Joyuse. But then again, he called Halo Infinite Halo Infinity. Then he's giving me a breakdown of Cortana was in French legend a major sword of Charlemagne, and Joyous was his actual real-life sword. Christ, that's terrible. That's actually really awful. That's genuinely bad, guys. It's Joy Toy. I'll send him that. The tweet was fun to read. My tweet had nothing to do with all the Xbox news today and stuff. My tweet was like because of an issue I'm having with my Xbox rep. And then everyone is just like weaponizing it on Twitter for whatever they want it to be, and I'm like, this is stupid. I'm gonna send that to Mitchell. You mean Joy Toy? I like how he was going to bed or whatever, or going to work, and he's just decided to text me about this. That's so funny. It tends to lie with the games. They really do. They really genuinely do. Are you talking about a poutine with a hot dog? How do you eat that much? You went to Canadian Costco, you got a hot dog with your poutine. Oh, you literally said it was too much food. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's pretty funny. Just like the Twitter stuff, I was just like, oh my god, these guys are so like crazy. We were making fun of it earlier, but there was like a guy that's got like, he says he's 40 in his bio. And he's like, something about, what did he say? Who cares or blah blah, and he just kept repeating it. I was like, this is so cringe. I was like, he's like 40, and he's like, if you don't care, you don't care. They're like, why are you engaging? But yeah, no, like, I tweeted, and it's just about me emailing with my Xbox person about, like, you know, covering hardware and stuff in the future, and it's like, people are just straight up trying to fit it into whatever narrative they had, and I was like, this has nothing to do with anything. Chainsaw Man. I wish I had any reference of that. I know my sister likes the Chainsaw Man thing, and at the Calgary Expo we ran into a guy that was doing a cosplay as the Chainsaw Man, and he had like a kazoo, so he was like, and I think there's a YouTube short on the channel of that. It's really cool. He had like 2 chainsaws, and he was like shirtless, and he had like a kazoo, and he was like the chainsaw stuff. Yeah. 5 years late. It hasn't really been 5 years. I mean, it is Twitter. Like, I'm not gonna call it. It's not X gonna give it to you in some story. It's just not. It's Twitter. I still have the Twitter app on my phone, actually. I just refuse to update it. But like, literally, Twitter. Like, some people are like engagement farming, and I was like. I genuinely, you know, I'm going to be very clear here. I think Twitter is a worthless platform. Like, absolutely fucking worthless. I have zero value there. I get nothing out of Twitter. I literally use Twitter to just basically, like, vent and just tweet stuff. Like, just nonsense or usually complaining about things. You know, like, I put no value on Twitter. I have no care towards it. I don't give a damn about it. I actually think it's one of the most cancerous platforms out there. Like, I genuinely think it's a terrible platform. Ultimately, like, you know, I'll shit talk it all day. And it's like, you know, I don't have the you pay for the check. I don't do that. I don't care about that. Like, I don't even like it, but I just, like, I use it because I can just put stuff out. And I do EA posts because, you know, I get money for doing that, and that's all that platform is to me. Like, it's genuinely worthless. Look, they're down to... They only have 3 players again? What the hell's wrong with this game? Microsoft products, am I right? For a software company, they do so bad at software. Oh, he's got the overshield. That's not good. Generational talent, what can I say? Boom, bomb planet. That's what I'm talking about, guys. You hate Reddit the most. I used to love Reddit till they ruined it with the whole, like, third-party appy stuff. Yeah. Costco dropping Xbox and doubling down on pizza. It's just like the sheep conspiracy from yesterday. Sheep! I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people, oh, Reddit is great as a search result thing, especially as Google continues to get worse, but, like, yeah, they did ruin Reddit for me personally. But, you know, I still follow the box office on it, and, you know, I gotta keep up with industry news, like the game leaks and stuff, so it's like, you know, it's part of the work. And I post the interviews on there to try to see if I can generate some extra viewership, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but yeah. Yeah, well, the reason Reddit shows up so much on Google is Google actually has, like, a stake in Reddit as far as that kind of stuff. Yeah. People back out when they... well, actually, no, that's not a situation here. Players backing out when they don't get the map they want. So you can see here, there isn't actually a 4th slot. So what happened is the game glitched as far as matchmaking works, and someone disconnected or didn't even connect to the match. So when someone leaves, there'll still be a 4th spot where their name is, like, sort of blanked out. It'll be like Cheeseburger 2. And that, yeah, so basically this is an issue with the matchmaking in Halo where the 4th player never even connected to the match. Yeah, so it's not them quitting out, as to say, it's they never even connected to it. Yeah. Ugh. I just think it'll be really interesting in like 10 years looking back on Xbox, like completely falling apart and cratering and just like, where were you when this happened? Because if we go back 10 years, you know, 2015, 15 and stuff. It's like Xbox wasn't doing well, but it was still, you know, it was still a viable platform. It was still selling consoles. It still had exclusives. You know, 2005 is probably the most exciting time for Xbox, or the beginning of it. And then like 10 years from now, it'll just be a completely irrelevant platform that you remember like from 20 years ago being great. It's wild how that stuff changes over time. I don't know why these guys don't let us just plant the bomb and get this over with. Like, I want to put them out of their misery, and it's like they're kind of fighting me on it. They're like being mild inconveniences. Oh, I've missed the shotgun. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I'm screwed now. Missed the shotgun. Sucks to suck. Twitter and stuff. Oh, I didn't want to segue into a big conversation of Twitter, but it was mostly just the relevancy of, like, the conversation where all these people are trying to, like, portray whatever I was saying to fit whatever narrative they wanted, and it was just sort of eye-rolling that they think I care. Also, it was just a silly, quick tweet that really didn't mean anything of anything, and people were just, like, latching onto it, and I was like, this is stupid. There's a guy hiding right around the corner with a shotgun. Oh, he just has an assault rifle. That's less exciting. CFP. College football, right? All roads lead to Reddit. Reddit does have a very sizable control over, like, internet discussion. But yeah, it used to be... It really was, like, a great place for a long time, you know, information and everything. But I'll tell you this, when they did the appy cutoff thing and I didn't use Reddit for quite an extended period of time, I actually felt way better. You know, I think if you're able to actually disconnect yourself from world news and stuff, you emotionally feel better and you feel... You don't have to worry about so much or think about so much stuff all the time. You become a lot less miserable. Yeah. The future may look dim. I don't know. Things are pretty good for me, man. Like, I got the house I wanted. I got a lake I can go do. I just gotta get married to keep working and, you know, just save for the future, and it's totally fine. I mean, for Xbox, yeah, it's grim as fuck, but, you know, it's cool. 2007 was a great year for gaming. Anime game copying Marvels? What do you mean? What does that mean? I need you to give me more context. I don't understand that. I don't understand the anime, man. That reminds me, I need to figure out a way to do the, What did I want to do? Oh, I need to watch the Spy X Family thing. I don't know how the hell to do that. I talked to my sister about that. And I think we're doing Screamfest on Thursday, guys. I didn't hear back from the reply that they sent back, but I'm working on seeing if we can make this happen. So maybe we'll have an IRL Screamfest stream next Thursday. I don't know for sure. Where were you when Costco ditched Xbox and doubled up on their pizza output? I mean, I think it's more than just Costco ditching Xbox, isn't it? Didn't Sam's Club and some other places do that too? The purgatory. Again, Dean, you're kind of at like a not hard part of the game. What are you having issues with in the purgatory area? You know, there's a great walkthrough on the channel that might help guide you through the problems you're having. No, but I don't remember having any issues in purgatory. Is it the boss? Is it Cletus? Is Cletus giving you trouble? Oh, here's a good one. Dean, did you ever think about getting good? I hate that phrase so much. Oh, you little cheeky. Okay, this guy's got me. He's playing not great, but he's beating me on that one. Ananata. I don't know what that is. Is that the one where they copied the Spider-Man game from PlayStation, or Campaign Evolved? Yeah, it's a terrible name. I didn't do Purgatory. Oh, so you're not talking about... Because your guy goes to Purgatory, or whatever. Did you already do the Purgatory? You're talking about the gates, right? Because, you know, they like, he goes to Purgatory in the game. Which I guess might be a spoiler now that I'm thinking about it. Is it? Kind of? I mean, they kind of a thing in the other Ninja Gaiden, isn't it? I don't know. NetEase, they made Marvel Rivals. You're talking about that one that's like GTA, isn't it? Or like, and it's got like Spider-Man swinging or whatever? I don't know, dude. These other companies, they're shameless, they copy stuff, they make lots of money. Something to do videos and streams of. I don't care, I get money off of it. If I'm really lucky, maybe I'll get like a sponsorship or something, you know? I don't have a bubble shield, that's not good. The blue gates. Oh, I thought you were talking about actual Purgatory and you're like having problems, and I was like, oh, okay. The exclusive that caused the downfall of Xbox? Well, I think you can really track back to all the issues Xbox has been having to certain points in their history. Obviously, the Xbox One launch was a tremendous problem, but the way they handled things in response wasn't very good. You know, screwing over developers on the Kinect side of things. I think probably the single biggest issue that Xbox had was losing the rights to Call of Duty. The marketing rights back in 2015, I think it was, or 2016. Because if you look at the trajectory of players, because again, I believe it was it 84 or 86% of US console sales for Call of Duty Black Ops 6 were on specifically PlayStation over PC or Xbox. And, you know, it kind of like... It sort of makes you wonder, like, I think that loss was the single biggest actual loss for Xbox, was losing the marketing, because that helped them dominate the 360 era. And then, you know, of course they made blunder after blunder, but when you really look at, like, where the players went and how things changed, because the Xbox One still, like, it got smoked, but it didn't necessarily sell as bad as Series XS are selling. So, like, you could have, like, taken that and changed, like, turned things around, but they really weren't able to, because they didn't ever launch any games. I think a lot of people felt pretty burnt out by Xbox, because they never released any games. Like, any exclusives last gen. Yeah, it was kind of like a death by 1,000 cuts. It was just compounding problems. Like, there's a lot of other micro issues and stuff that happened. But yeah, I think that was a big, big loss. And then they didn't have any great exclusives to kind of back that up, you know, in place of it. And then they picked a lot of bad games to have marketing on. They didn't get any exclusive content, and PlayStation just kept choking Xbox. It was kind of like what Xbox did during the 360 era, where they were basically choking PlayStation out of the industry by, you know, taking all the exclusivity, and then once Xbox let up, that's when PlayStation was able to come back. And you can kind of follow the history of all the things and kind of get an idea of where things sort of went wrong and really snowballed. But yeah, it was... because they didn't have anything, right? So the first couple of years, there was some exclusives that were selling the console, and then they stopped exclusives entirely, and then, you know, the sales just went down and down for Xbox One. And, yeah, losing COD definitely seems to have caused a lot of long-term problems. And then, you know, you don't have any exclusives as a backbone to match that, or what PlayStation was doing, and it just snowballs and snowballs and snowballs. And unlike Xbox with the 360, where they let up at the end of the gen, PlayStation kept, like, piling on, you know, kept adding coal to the fire, and it just, yeah, it snowballed. Yeah, compared to Xbox Series, Xbox One didn't actually sell that bad when you think about it. A Windows phone? Well, the 360 was still doing good, but they let off the gas, you know, because they had, like, Mass Effect was exclusive, BioShock was exclusive. They had the Orange Box, they had Left 4 Dead, they, like, let up all these exclusives, and they didn't keep, like, funding them and didn't, like, hold on to them. 82%. Okay. Yeah, it's 80-something%, but that's still, like, massive. The Venom game? No, there is a Venom game coming. Yeah, there is a Venom game coming. Sorry, like somehow highlighted all my screen. Phil Spencer. Yeah, I'm really not too sure why Phil Spencer was kept around so long. I really genuinely don't get it. Because he wasn't doing a great job ever, right? Maybe he's just had like lots of tenure, or maybe Microsoft just didn't care that much, but they really failed upwards. I forgot to ask you guys to like the stream, and there's another code for you guys. Yeah. Burger King. Game Pass is supposed to save us. Oh yeah, they lost the marketing for Burger King and stuff too. Like, it'll be really neat to do a big, long video someday about Xbox dying. Like the whole trajectory of it, but you know, we're still waiting for it to like fully kind of fall apart and stuff. Like, I'm sure there'll be like Netflix documentaries about the platform collapsing and stuff. We'll probably get some really funny, candid videos of Phil Spencer being like, "Oh yeah, we knew we were fucked the whole time. I was just saying whatever to, you know, keep the platform viable and stuff. We were screwed. We didn't know what we were doing." Actually, I think the Xbox documentary they made actually has lots of clips where they were saying themselves, "We have no idea what we're doing. We're just winging it." Like, yeah, it's not a... Like, the gaming industry is kind of funny because it sort of seems like some sort of kind of scrappy thing that has existed for a long time and only recently has become more like professional or more controlled. And it was just sort of this thing that they didn't really care about companies, but it started making lots of money, and nowadays it makes tons and tons, like billions of dollars, and it's like, well, gaming matters, but we also don't really get it. Like, so many companies just genuinely don't seem to understand games, but they throw money into it, they buy companies, but they don't actually understand the industry. And it's quite funny from that perspective, seeing a lot of like really out of touch people that are like trying to interact with it or create these cringy moments. And yeah, it'll be really interesting someday to watch a Netflix documentary about Xbox like dying and stuff. Kind of like, you know, there's the Sega one and everything, and yeah, all that other stuff. Next gen is going to be a bloodbath. Yeah, for Xbox, they'll probably sell under 10 million consoles. I mean, I could probably pin it down to like 7 million at this point, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't think people are going to buy it. Netties and stuff. Well, I think a lot of the... when Phil Spencer's retired, I could interview him. I don't think that guy would ever give me an interview. There was... I can't remember his name, but he, like... runs one of the websites or something. I think it's like Andy something. He had a really good tweet today talking about how Xbox was like basically screwed over its fans and stuff. But I saw one of his tweets where he said, somebody was like, well, why don't you interview Xbox executives? And he's like, Xbox stopped handing out those interviews 6 years ago. And I think on Reddit, I was actually like kind of somewhat, I wouldn't say fighting, but there's one guy that was sort of talking stuff on one of the threads about the Phil Spencer interviews, and he's like, well, why don't people ask these questions? And I was like, you're not allowed to. And he's like, what do you know about interviews? And I was like, well, I've interviewed all these people, you know, like the actors and blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, that's a cap, which I believe means that's a lie. That was the gist. Like, I did a Google search to understand what that meant, and then I showed the playlist, and he was like, didn't say anything, but you're not allowed to interview Xbox people anymore unless you have a pre-created list of questions and they like you and okay you. So, like, there's a certain group of people that are always interviewing and getting opportunities for Xbox, and it's just like a group of, like, friends. Like, I often complained about being, like, left out back in the day, because you look and they have, like, a crew, and they take them to, like, dinners and, you know, all these fancy events, and it's the same type of people. But you look at it and you look who's included there, and you see why. They're always very overly supportive of Xbox. They don't say anything bad. They get that access because they don't ask any challenging questions, because, you know, then they wouldn't have any interviews or access or anything. Microsoft really controls the narrative. Because I've tried to do interviews with Xbox in the modern era, and like you're not allowed, like, basically at all to interview them. You have to have, if you do get the opportunity where they might consider your interview, it's all like pre-checked, it's all pre-controlled. They make sure everything is specifically good looking. They don't do proper interviews anymore with the media. And they control a lot of the media, or the industry too now. It's kind of worrisome. They own a lot of it. It's not dead, it just has a heartbeat. Don't worry guys, Joy Toy Dean will bring it back. Well, there isn't gaming journalism though. That's the problem. There isn't gaming journalism. There's only one gaming journalist, and that's Jason Schreier there. Like, there's not, because there's no like really like standards or anything, because there's no money in gaming journalism. Like AdWords and stuff, like Google's kind of destroyed the, you know, the value of online like ad integrations and stuff. You need to get so many metrics to make money, and there's so many ad blockers. There's not really, there's no money in it, so there's not really any gaming journalism. You see all the gaming sites are all bought up by like big corporations, but they don't do any actual like journalism work, if that makes sense. So like there isn't really gaming journalism, because like gamers hate reviewers, they hate journalists, they hate anyone that doesn't fit into their narrative. There's no money in it, so no one wants to pursue it, so that you don't get actual journalism in this industry. Were very good, but they were very controlled interviews, and you'll notice it was about 6 years ago when they stopped doing more candid interviews. I've interviewed him, they can say anything because he trusts them. That's just not true at all from my experience. You have to, if you want to do any interviews with anyone at Microsoft, they have to be very specifically filtered. I've tried before. I've tried quite a few times. They have to be very, very controlled. I mean, I'm sure there's some that are buddy-buddy with Phil Spencer and they get those opportunities, but like, you know, I've been trying to interview, like, not him, like other people. It's, yeah. No, thanks, Rich. That's important. I always appreciate kind comments like that, because I don't know how much people hate stuff. You know, you go on Twitter and you see all the complaints, and then I'm like, Jesus Christ, I must be out of things on some stuff. Comes from streamers. Like, well, like, I have, like, again, a journalistic backdrop, I guess you would say, but it's... But, like, I'm not professionally trained, and it's like I didn't work for companies or anything. But it is a thing where it's like there's not really standards for this industry, and then people complain about it, but yet they hate the people that try to do it, and it's like, you know, it doesn't build stuff. Yeah. Anyways, interviewed the movie. Well, I mean, lots of companies and corporations control interviews, but it's become a more problematic thing over the years, where they just really control the narrative on stuff, and it's where you get all these interviews that are super softballed, and they don't actually ask tough questions. It's where you get, you know, the Bond stare, where she's, you know, the meme picture we have where she's like rolling her eyes when she was asked about the layoffs, is because they're not used to getting asked actual questions. Yeah, they're not going to trust anyone with interviews. But like, if you're doing a business thing, you're supposed to get actual, like, there's supposed to be journalists that hold companies to actual standards. It's supposed to be a thing. My first console, the first one I bought was a GameCube, but when I was young I had the NES, the SNES, the Sega Genesis, the PS1. Yeah. Curated questions, exactly. Very, very curated. The funny thing was, like, I wanted to do a big interview for the 100,000 subscribers on the channel. And, like, my Xbox person was like, okay, well, you know, you gotta get it vetted, you gotta get blah, 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 and it's like, work on the questions, send it in, blah, blah, blah. And I did that, and she just forgot about it too, and it was like, yeah, I didn't like that. That actually really pissed me off. There's a lot of issues behind the scenes I've had over the years working with Xbox, which has been disappointing. Right around 2022, I think, was when it started getting really bad. Casual streamers. That's a funny thing too, hitting hundreds of views and it's like casual. How many metrics do you need? How many? But yeah, you're supposed to give the facade of, you know, these interviews being, you know, neutral or non-biased. You're supposed to have some people come and ask harder questions. And you dodge them creatively because you're supposed to be media trained to do that as someone that works for Xbox. Because it looks good if there's like a balance. If everything looks overly manufactured, it comes across as fake. But yeah, I had some really good questions. I wanted to interview Jason Ronald there, who does the back compat, because I wanted to ask questions about like how they did all the backwards compatibility stuff. That I thought would have been really fascinating. And I spent a lot of time working on that. And then, yeah, she just completely forgot about it, I guess. Oh, thanks to Rich. You'll never buy a game I recommend. Well, that breaks my heart, but that's fair, man. You're done with gaming? Like, completely done with it? You just, like... That's interesting. You don't get the joy of, like, checking out a game or anything? Oh, whatever, man. As long as you're liking the content and stuff, I always appreciate it, and obviously appreciate the donation, too. That's fair. But in general, the goal is hopefully, you know, checking out the games. I help people discover things or want to check something out if they like it. Because I got, what was it? That one game that's coming out. Oh, Arc Raiders. Like somebody was like, you didn't do a good job selling this game. And I'm like, it's not my job to like sell someone on a game. I mean, I'll try to if I really like a game. Or I'll try someone not to if I really dislike something, but generally it's like, you know, I talk about a game, I give you a little bit of details on how it runs, and then I play it and show it to you, and it's supposed to hopefully help you decide on your own if you want something. But not necessarily, like, sell it. Unless I'm getting paid to, of course, yeah. Yeah. I made you buy an Xbox. I feel so bad about that, too. Like, I genuinely... Because I know I sold people on buying Xboxes. And I really, really actually feel bad because I'm like, man, that was a lot of money. Because it was something, it was like a product I believed in. I really thought they genuinely had like a great product and a great console and they had good plans to do stuff. And like, it's a huge bummer. I thought they had their act together. But it just keeps getting worse all the time. When will Xbox get that stuff? I don't think they will. Told they don't have a curated list and I've said so publicly. Yeah, but you know, then there's also other people that go and play Redfall and say it's really, really good. And then it came out and it's not. I don't know, man. Maybe those guys that always get those interviews over and over again don't have a curated list. From my experience, that's not the case. I mean, I would love to do a candid interview with any of the Xbox staff, but you will never see one because I won't be offered it. Or it won't be available to me. And you can say metrics, you can say whatever, but from what I've seen, that's where it is. You can't afford gaming. See, that's the worst. I hate how expensive everything is. You know, like, it's such a bummer. That's fair, man. I hope you enjoy the content and it makes up for you not being, you know, able to grab the stuff and that. I mean, hell, if I wasn't getting codes for stuff, I probably wouldn't be able to afford most of this. Seriously. Anyways, you're very kind. I convinced you to get a Series S, Zero. Are you sure that wasn't just you drinking? Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for Streamlords. The Amazing Spider-Man 1. I actually like the Amazing Spider-Man games. 2 didn't hold up very well, but you know. We could just blame Kevin, yeah. The Redfall interview was curious. Well, that was like, wasn't that a hands-on? Who was the guy that was like that? Wasn't that the guy that didn't know about RAM? That was so funny. You remember RAM guy? Oh my god. What was the issue? Was he thought his PC... Oh, he thought the GPU... The VRAM. He thought VRAM was RAM, right? And he thought you didn't have to buy RAM sticks for your computer. Which is hilarious. If you know about like PCs and stuff, like it's... You know, the irony of me wanting to buy more RAM for my PC at the moment, but like... Yeah, because that's what it was, right? Wasn't that the same dude that was like, oh, Redfall's like a masterpiece or whatever? Which is kind of funny. Because I know, okay, so for the Xbox, when they give you preview builds and stuff, they don't... You're literally allowed to have whatever opinion you want. Microsoft has always been really, really good on whatever you're, like, whenever you get something, or whenever you're handed something, you can have whatever opinion you want, which is why I'm usually pretty comfortable about talking about Xbox pretty freely and openly, because Microsoft is usually one of the best companies for, like, the freedom to say whatever you want. Which is funny, because the interviews go against that. Like, I mean, they're going to curate their image, but, like, you know, I've never been told I can't specifically talk or do anything about anything, which is good. But yeah, wasn't that same guy with Redfall? Where it's like, because I know you can give your own opinion about those builds where they invite you to play that stuff. You could, like, he could have given an honest opinion of it. Who knows? Maybe the demo was like amazing or something. From what I played of Redfall, which was an excruciating. Wasn't it like 10 hours or something like that? It was excruciating. In no way is that game any sort of a masterpiece, and there's no way they could have fished any sort of a masterpiece out of that experience. Whether you were playing it on PC or console, I do not understand what that guy saw in that game. I think it was the RAM guy, wasn't it? No, that was not. Who was the RAM guy? What's RAM? You know General RAM from Gears? That. You shove him in your PC and he goes RAM. It's your memory zero, so it's like it's kind of like the candy your PC eats to do stuff. Basically. Yeah. The mock reviews were really high according to Phil Spencer, but I'm talking about the guy that went to the preview event and then left the preview event and was like, oh, this was an amazing game, and then he like backpedaled on it. Then he apologized after. Okay, but who was the guy that was the RAM? You know I'm talking about something, right? The RAM thing? He was like PC building, or, yeah. The RAM guy. That was so funny. Okay, let's see if I got another code for you guys. I'm assuming somebody grabbed the last. I'll put it on the side here in case somebody didn't. What else do we got here? Oh, this is a fun one. There we go. Getting rid of these codes one stream at a time. Cool. So it was the same guy that did the RAM thing and the Redfall thing, right? Major Nelson. I actually think Major Nelson was a canary in the gold mine, because he didn't leave, like, retire from the industry. Like, Major Nelson is one of the most Xbox-centric guys I've ever seen. Over the years and stuff, like, that guy is dedicated to the brand. I think he saw the whole we're getting rid of exclusives thing, and I think he retired from Xbox. I think that's what it was. I'm pretty sure he was the type of guy that was like seeing what was coming, and he's like, "Fuck this, I'm out." I genuinely think that's what happened, because he's still doing gaming stuff, and he's one of the guys that I assumed would retire from Xbox and be done with gaming. Yeah, so it was the same guy with the RAM and the Redfall thing. That's the guy you shouldn't be trusting. This is like, look how many matches tonight are 4-on-3. This is ridiculous. Outlast, you don't like Outlast 1? I think Outlast 1's pretty good. I don't know how well it's aged, but I thought it was a pretty neat game. It's more of a gore thing, which I'm not like super into the gore stuff like that, but like horror gore, like where it's like, what do you call it? Like kind of like a Saw gore. I'm not really into that type of stuff, but still thought Outlast did a pretty good job. Yeah. Anything about a RAM guy? You don't know if it was RAM? No, Machine. That's the same guy. Yeah, no. He was saying that you can build a Xbox is better or whatever, because like something about RAM, but he didn't know that he thought VRAM, like I think that's what he thought, was VRAM was all you need, and you don't need RAM for your PC to function. Yeah, I think he tried to explain it that he just forgot about RAM or something, but there was a lot of other sloppy mistakes too in what he was talking about. Basically, it was a guy that had no idea about PCs trying to pretend that he knew everything about PC. And, I'm not even gonna say I know all the finite details about stuff, but like, you need RAM. Ratchet and Clank. Oh, so, yeah, we talked about Stallion, the guy with the most gamer score. Yeah, we talked about him even bailing on Xbox, and he bought a PlayStation and stuff. Because there's not, like I said, I don't think there's Xbox fans left. Like, everybody's gone. Like, even, like, diehard fans, like the guy with the most gamer score at so many times, like a Guinness record for it, has bailed on the platform. Like, it's because there's not like, really a future for it. You gotta read the signs. He thought the GPU RAM was memory. Yeah, VRAM. Yeah. You got it, groovy rat on. Cool isn't the one talking about interviews. But we weren't talking about interviews. We switched the conversation. We were talking about the Redfall preview and the RAM. It was supposed to be the people that get access to Xbox stuff, is what I was saying. The conversation had shifted. I can see where the confusion for you is, but the conversation had shifted. It was talking more about from the interviews to the people that get stuff from Xbox, and yeah, anyways. That was the thing. So it was the same guy. Okay. That guy has no idea what he's talking about. I'd love to play, maybe I could check out the demo that he got to see for Redfall, and maybe there's some kind of masterpiece in there, but as you can see in the first 5 minutes of playing Redfall that game was a mess. Like, it was... Yeah, it's embarrassing they actually put that out the door, honestly. I think they were desperate for, like, a win or something, but that game was... That's the type of game you cancel. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, so that's what that was. The demo tends to be more polished. I've played... Again, I used to do E3 for, like, 5 years. I did E3 for 5 years. I know all about demo builds versus final releases. And I can tell you with a lot of certainty that there is no way in fucking hell what that guy played at that Redfall demo was good enough to be as great as he was selling it to be. There's no fathomable way. And I've said this many times over the year because I love to talk about like E3 days and everything. You do have to use a lot of imagination with the builds that you're playing at E3 to get an idea of what the full game is. Sometimes I've played a build that was like really bad running, looked horrible at E3, and then you see the full release and you're like, wow, this is, way better. Or, I love talking about Call of Duty World War II. The demo was way more vicious than the actual scene. Modern Warfare 2019, that one was actually pretty damn close. But they do tone things down and change things. And then there was one game I played. There was a zombie game. I did a video of it on Series X. It's horrible. I think it's... What is that game called? It's like a zombie. It's like a it's a Call of Duty meets zombies, but then there's like a MOBA mode in it too. But what I had played at E3, I was like, okay, you know, it looks bad. Like, there's textures missing. The game runs bad. I'm like, okay, you know, this is an early build. They're gonna iron it out for the full release. I'm like, it's cool. I gave it, like, a nomination for shooter, like, best shooter or whatever. I was like, cool, you know, it's a... I see the potential in this game. And then the full thing released, and I was like, oh, that was the game. But I didn't sit there being like, oh my god, this is amazing. I was like, this game is neat, it has like potential, they get it ironed up, I think there's something good here. And then they didn't, but there's, yeah, it's not like the builds are not as impressive as you think they are. They definitely do very curated builds, they let you see very certain things. You can say that, you know, they'll probably improve things, blah blah blah, but like, nah. No. In addition, see, like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's the same guys that get access to stuff, and they're probably bending the truth about, you know, how candid and open things are. Just from my experience with, you know, interacting with the company. And I like to think I'm pretty honest about this stuff. Maybe a little bit too much on things, but again, that's just my experience with this stuff, is you don't get that sort of thing. And it's definitely been more annoying over the years. And then I talk about it more because I'm more annoyed by it. I like benefits and perks. And then when the benefits and perks stop, it's like, what's the point? Xbox used to always provide good perks and benefits, and it's like, yeah, do we have Jack in the box? We do not. Add voice function to talk to my audience. I really don't want voice integration 0. I know you guys, your generation's lazy and they just want to do voice to text stuff, but I do not like that. Hop on Redfall? Oh god, I don't want to play any more Redfall. We had a funny stream on it when they fixed it the one day. Yeah, remember when they like fixed Redfall and they did the 60 FPS update? And it was like... It was better, but it wasn't great. It was still kind of terrible. But that was like a fun kind of stream because we were just having a laugh at it. Let's see what else we got sitting here. This one's kind of neat. See, I got all these Xbox codes and I kind of want to start like getting them out the door before this all falls apart so people can kind of enjoy them. They're pretty honest. That's great, and you know, and it's just again from my experience and stuff, and I don't know them, I haven't met them, I just go off of what I see online. I don't watch videos and stuff of other people usually, I just see tweets, and I see chats, and I see certain reference things, and I go off of what I notice and what my experience is. No, they could be like the nicest dudes and fully honest, or maybe not. I do not know. I do not know them personally. That's the thing, right? You know, you get perspectives. That's how life works. That's the thing. You can believe it or not believe it or whatever. It's totally cool. Yeah. Nobody needs Xbox codes. Well, there's still some people that play on Xbox, and it's not like your Series X is going to spontaneously combust, so you can keep playing the games, right? That's the thing a lot of the people misconstrue about the death of Xbox stuff, is it's like your Xbox doesn't just stop working, but like the ecosystem that supports it disappears. You know, you miss out on games, you stop getting access to titles, you don't get as many perks and benefits, the prices increase as they squeeze the consumer for the last bit of dollars they can, you lose access to being able to play your library down the road, all that kind of stuff. That's what you worry about as the death of something. I mean, eventually everything, you know, the full plug gets pulled, but Yeah, it's more about thinking long term. So many people these days, it's always short term. Same with businesses. Everything is so short term now. But you know, a lot of people, you got a lot of life ahead of you, and it's you gotta, you know, think about long term stuff. Code, you were right on the ball on that one, Groovy. Nice. Know who that is? I think I watched that guy be sad about Xbox, Phil Spencer telling him they weren't doing exclusives. I think I watched a clip of him being sad about it. But I don't, like I'm saying, I don't know him personally. Like, I've not met this person, I don't know who they are. Like, that's what I'm trying to convey here, is I don't know these people. I've only seen things online about how they talk, and yeah, kind of going off of that. That aside, the one guy who gets mad about stuff on videos, he's pretty cool. He's nice. I don't know what his name is, but he does the Angry Joe guy. I've met him a few times. I've given him directions at Xbox E3 events. Pretty nice guy, yeah. See, that's the situation where I've met a person that does stuff. I don't watch any of this stuff. Like I said, I don't watch anything on YouTube or Twitch or anything. I don't watch things because I don't have time. Seriously, I do not. So yeah, that's kind of my limited interaction on that stuff. A LAN house? In this economy? Who is that guy that was wanting, or do you guys remember when someone was asking me if I was playing at like a cafe, an internet cafe or something? And then he never clarified? I thought that was funny. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, enjoy that. Maybe I'll give out some other codes. I don't know, there'll be some more over time. It's just this, I got, the few that I handed out, like Bounty Star and that, were because I had extras from the ID at Xbox list. That's the main reason I still even do Xbox stuff, is because they send me the ID at Xbox list. Seriously, I lose access to that, I am, like, really gone. But so many of the media people I talk to, we're all having, like, a big laugh about Xbox right now, and it's like, you know, whenever Xbox tries to send one of us a code on Xbox, we're just like, no, we want the PlayStation version. This is really funny. Because, yeah, I know several dudes that are all, like, ask for everything on PlayStation now because, like, you're not going to get a feature with the Xbox ownership stuff on there. Does it mean, like, it technically is an exchange of work? You know, like, it's like, oh, you get a free game, but it's like I have to sit here and do, you know, hours of playing and streaming and video editing and reviewing and blah 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 blah, so it's like, which seems like a lot of fun, but it's kind of exhausting nowadays. That guy killed himself. Assisted suicide. Boom, you looking for this? Yeah. I'm for the people. As I've said many times, what I care about is your gaming library, because my gaming library on Xbox is very large, so I care about that because I have a vested interest in it. At the end of the day, it's kind of like, whatever. I mean, when Xbox was kind of first dying a couple of years ago, I was sort of like, oh, fuck, because, you know, that's what I cover mostly in my wheelhouse. I was like, oh, this is not fucking good. Like, I spent, like, extensive chats with my mother about, like, what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm like, this is not good. I'm like, it's not gonna exist, and yeah, anyways. But I was like, what the fuck am I doing? And I was like, okay. Then I was doing more PlayStation stuff and more Nintendo stuff, and I'm like, oh, I'm totally fine. I am trying to think of a long-term, though, like, post-console coverage, and I don't know how that's gonna work, but I don't know, I'm sure it'll be fine. But it was kind of funny because I'm sitting there initially, I was like, this is not good, because I saw them dying in, like, 2022 was when it was starting to look really not good. Yeah. You gotta think long term. For the people. I'll give it back to you, Gotham. The people. There's other people other than me. You're damn right, Dean. I'm the only one. Definitely the only one asking you guys to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member, the gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below. I'm fine with them. Well, it's not necessarily being fine with them, it's whether or not you get access to stuff, whether or not you get, like, you know, you can get views, or you can make money doing that, you know, is it profitable, can you switch over to other platforms, and it's like, yeah, it's fine, I can cover PlayStation and Nintendo stuff. If anything, the larger player base actually has been beneficial covering PlayStation and Nintendo stuff. I do better covering other platforms. Yeah. Build your channel and stuff. Well, remember, it's always the nature photos channel first and foremost. Yeah, it's always about the nature photos. When you were streaming tier 1 viewer, I saw the fall of Xbox. I had to go out and get a job. Oh, dear. No, I was sitting there a long time. I was like, oh, God. Because I could see this stuff, you know, you could kind of plan for it and be like, oh, what are we going to do? I got my ID at Xbox list today, guys, so I do have a code for Outer Worlds 2 on Xbox, but, like, it hasn't... The thingy's broken because I put too many codes in. But I know some people were asking about Jurassic World, so I did get a code for that. And the Acre Crisis looks like a horrible Dino Crisis knockoff, so I'm excited. And there's Bloodlines, and there's other games, but like I said, the code thing broke because I put in too many codes. So, yeah, and did you see they fixed the Xbox? It actually loads now. But yeah, I've got 5,800 games on the Xbox, and I'm just like, I'm so fucking screwed. This thing dies. I'm like, ugh. Yeah, I'm screwed. Absolutely screwed. Yeah, a new Spider-Man, a new Mario game. Yeah, there's always stuff that makes money, but it's just like, I had a cool thing with Xbox coverage because, like, I could do... Because I really enjoy playing older games, so I could show off all these old games that I loved, and then I could check out indie games and show them, which I also love checking out, because you never know what kind of little gem you're going to find. And it's like, I can't quite get that with PlayStation and Nintendo, where I can show off little indie games and have them do well. And it's a bit of a shame, because I'll have to probably focus on larger things down the road, but... Yeah, it is a real shame. I love to play little things. Yeah. Acre Crisis. It looks hilarious, right? Yeah, it's like Dino Crisis from Team. I'm looking forward to playing it, doing a video on it, because I love little, like... Because, you know, sometimes things are terrible, sometimes things are really good, sometimes they're in between, sometimes they're just weird. You know, you can have a laugh, you can have some fun.
Play ball.
This is a great thing about games. There's so many, and they do so many different things. You never know what you're gonna get. It's delightfully charming. Football. Man, Xbox had all the exclusives. As I said, when they gave up, like they, you know, sort of stopped the gas on it when Phil Spencer took over as like the head of the first party stuff. Yeah, they had the BioShock was exclusive, the Orange Box, Left 4 Dead. Shadowrun was first party, but they also had, oh god, there's a huge list of freaking things. It was Ninja Gaiden 2, I believe, was exclusive. Like, these are the timed exclusives and stuff. Yeah, so Mass Effect, BioShock. Was there a Final Fantasy or something, too, that was timed? And, you can go look it up. There was so many games. It was ridiculous. Xbox was literally just choking PlayStation out for games, kind of like what PlayStation did with the PS4 there. So many games. You know, Xbox had the chance to buy BioWare back in the day, eh? Probably would have worked out better for BioWare, I think. I don't know, maybe Xbox would have killed them too, I don't know. Yeah. A PlayStation controller collection. Oh, Darkenstein 3D? It's really fun, dude. It's actually quite fun. It's very well done. Yeah, it's actually pretty well done. I did a video on that this week. Yeah. That many games on my Xbox? Well, I mean, you know, I'm not kidding when I tell people I have a very vested interest in my library existing. Like, oh, you hate Xbox, but it's like, I own a lot of games. I've done a lot of videos. I think I've done like 2,000 or 3,000, 2,000 something, 3,000 Xbox videos on Series X, I think.
1 minute.
Not including streams and that. Online when you're not on your Xbox. Probably because you're on your PC 0 or something. And you're still technically on Xbox. That's where they get all those like engagement numbers and stuff, is because people are like, you know, playing on Xbox but they're on PC and Windows or whatever. Then again, I have no idea what you do with your life, Zero. You're a conundrum to me. Whereas it should be more of a... No, I think conundrum is the right one for this. I was going to say an enigma, but no. No, not that cool. Conundrum, yep. Hope it runs on your Steam Deck. Oh, I have no idea about that. All I know it's pretty fun. I think it's like a few hours long. It's just like an old school kind of boomer shooter. Well, it's an old school like Wolfenstein type game, but some modern stuff in it. It's actually, yeah, it's quite fun. Marvel Rivals. Well, when you like one game in a franchise, you tend to check out other ones usually. It's a big building thing. When Xbox dies, I'll feel it the most.
Game over.
Probably. I don't know, there's probably someone that has like a larger library, but I'm assuming I have one of the biggest Xbox libraries out there? In theory? I think, right? Yeah. I think I do. Yeah. Pretty sure. Beaver's Dam, that's funny. Anyways, yeah, lots of Xbox stuff. Fallout 4 on the Switch. Very excited about that. We'll probably do some streams around it. We should be doing Outer Worlds tomorrow, which will be exciting. Good to get out of the doom and gloom of the Xbox. And did you guys also notice they released the Xbox news of Halo on a Friday so that like they didn't have to deal with any potential like flashback or anything because it's on a Friday, which is a dead day. 800. There's a lot of games. 800, honestly. Most people only play like a few games a year, so if you have anything more than a few dozen, you're probably, you know, in a massive selection of people that do stuff. He posted about it, but he won't play Wolfenstein. Yeah, that guy's quite fun. But that's where I was saying, they got the community tab now on YouTube that seems a little better integrated. And I was wondering if I should open up that, but I don't know if anybody would post on it. Like, you can post, like, you can create your own polls and, like, screenshots. Like, coming on the Discord, people post screenshots, and I'm like, I don't know if anyone would care. I don't know if it would wreck engagement. I have no idea. Good morning. Halo. Lost ODST, the biggest Halo fan on the channel. Do you know this guy funded the Halo stream once? It was a great time. I just sat there and made fun of Halo Infinite for a few hours. I quite enjoyed that. Thanks, ODST. That was always a moment I'll treasure. I'll never forget that. But maybe I should, because Halo Infinite is kind of depressing. You never played a Fallout game. You haven't? They're really good. They're really, really good games. I love Fallout 4 specifically. Yeah. A fun example of how good Xbox used to be, like, with the Xbox Canada people, they actually helped me get access to Fallout 4 to cover, and it arrived on launch as a physical copy with, like, a big box that had, like, cans of soup and stuff, and like some Fallout, like some bottle caps, and you know, some Fallout themed stuff. It was really, really quite cool. Yeah, I used to get all kinds of perks. That's why, you know, it was really easy to cover Xbox stuff, was because they like actually worked with me in that. Helped me grow, and then, you know, they decided to just say screw it and start like basically like it felt like they were attacking me in 2022. Like it actually felt like Microsoft was like antagonizing me in that year for some reason. I did not understand it. I didn't do anything. The Rock? That's because nobody cares about the Rock.
Offense.
I've never had Jack in the Box. It is on my list of food in America to try if I ever end up going back there, but I don't have any plans to go back there for... I would assume I don't know when I'll ever go back there, honestly, at this point, but... yeah, Jack in the Box, Sonic, and White Castle I'd like to try. I think those are the last food things I'd like to give a whirl to. I forgot to go for rockets. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, he took the rockets. That's not good. Or did we get the rockets? Did we get the rockets? But yeah, those are the 3 food places I still want to try. Yeah, Sonic, Jack in the Box, and the White Castle. Dude! Dude! Come on! The New Vegas bundle? Yeah, I saw that look terrible. They're supposed to be remastering 3 in the New Vegas in the future. Jack in the Box is mid. It's more the novelty of trying it, because like when I was growing up, when you watch old people TV, you know, like satellite and stuff, you'd always get the American commercials for like Sonic and Jack in the Box. Also, my grandmother, her van always had a Jack in the Box topper? Or the, you know, the thingy that goes on the antenna when cars had like antennas? She had like a Jack in the Box one always that she used, so always wanted to try it. Steam. I think the Steam Deck's better. I don't know why we talk about these PC handhelds so much. It's an incredibly niche part of the industry. Like, there's only been, I think, 4 million Steam Deck sales. Like, it's pretty negligible. Like, for example, Kinect was a more popular device than the PC handhelds are by, like, quite a bit for, like, adoption rate. Hell, I think the PSVR 1 had a higher adoption rate via its ecosystem compared to, like, these PC handhelds. They're very niche. I dare say I'd say they're enthusiast consoles, if you would call them that, handhelds. Yeah. Checkers? I've never heard of Checkers.
30 seconds remaining.
What about the snowman? Talking about Frosco? Oh, the Jack in the Box. Yeah, that guy, he's like... Yeah, he was always on the topper thing for her van or whatever. I was like, oh, that's cool. Man, that was a long time ago. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Checkers. Yeah, I've never heard of Checkers. Anyways, so maybe someday I'll try those food places. If I don't ever do it, like if I happen to never do so, I'm not gonna, you know, I don't think I'll miss out on anything. We have Carl's Jr. here. It's nothing special.
Capture the flag.
Yeah.
Defense.
Plenty of other better burger places. Actually, I tried Carl's Jr. before it came here, but like, I had one friend that was obsessed with it because they always went to Disneyland. They always eat Carl's Jr., but I was like, I really genuinely think there's nothing special about that place, but... Fuck. About handhelds. Well, they're kind of nice if you go out and do things or you want to sit around your house playing them, but... For me, like, as I said, too much. I don't really see the value in handhelds because I don't really use... Like, I don't do the things, like, I don't go to work, so I don't need a handheld to, like, entertain me, and I don't go out to, like, a place. Like, if I'm going out somewhere, I'm going to, like, do something. I'm going for a walk, I'm gonna go eat, I'm not going somewhere to idle. So I don't need a device to waste my time. I used to bring the Switch 1, my sister would play soccer, and then I'd bring it, I'd play Doom a bit, and I'd watch, or whatever I was reviewing, I'd do that a bit, and then I'd watch the game, but then I realized I was rather just watch the game than play on the Switch thing, and it's... Yeah, it just doesn't fit into my lifestyle. At all. They're terribly inefficient. Oh, of course they are. The technology, the idea is good for those things, but the technology still really isn't fully there for the PC handhelds. They're a neat idea, if they fit your lifestyle.
Revenge.
damn it. Really enjoys it. Yeah, that's the thing. I like a lot of people that have Steam Decks, you hear nothing but great things about it because they love them so much. Which is great, but it's just like, for how much it gets discussed, the sales of it you would think would be higher, if that makes sense. It's like nowadays online, there's lots of bubbles of existence. I don't think there's ever been such like a segmented time in history where like there's just bubbles of existence for how people do their day-to-day or what they're interested in. And the funny jokes you always see online were like, if Twitter or Reddit actually decided, oh, I thought we were having a moment. I thought we were having a moment. Wow. You know, if Reddit or Twitter were like actually the overall scope of things, certain movies or games would be super popular or not popular, but that's not like real life either. Yeah. I actually really like the Switch too. I handheld to a couch or a bed, but why? I sit here and I stream games all night, or I do reviews with it plugged into the TV. The last thing I want to do when I'm like resting and eating or taking a break is play video games. If anything, I like to have a break from the gaming when I can. Yeah, I definitely don't want to be in bed playing on a Switch. Oh no, heavens no. Yeah, when you're outside. I always like the idea of having like when I was first looking at getting the Steam Deck, it took a year for the pre-order to go through, so eventually I was just like, nah, I don't want this. But I always had the idea of going out in the yard and kind of like working on a game to review and playing it on there, but in actuality, I just don't think I care that much. Darkenstein runs great. That's good. I'm glad Darkenstein runs good. It's kind of lightweight, but if you really jack up the settings, it was actually giving my 4090 a bit of a run. I really jacked up the settings for shadows, like shadow rendering and shadow distance rendering and stuff, and it was, sometimes it would dip into like the 30s for FPS. I was like, holy crap. You're gonna spend that much on WWE for the Switch? Why not wait for a deeper sale, man? God damn it, man. I just want a sniper, grab a rocket. The other team's got a good sniper. That's not good. We got smoked. Is this supposed to be pixelated? Yeah, the art aesthetic is a mix between Return to Castle Wolfenstein and Wolfenstein 3D. So it's supposed to look like you're playing Wolfenstein 3D, but slightly more like modernized aesthetics, but it's supposed to be like kind of a mix between them. Yeah. So some of it is supposed to look, the character models are supposed to look really real, but the world and the map around you is supposed to have like a pixelated aesthetic. That's the vibe they're going for. Fuck. I want to go use the sniper, but I can't get to it. The other team is too good. It's like a teleport. Get the fuck out. They have our sniper too? This sucks. Yeah, people mentioned the Marvel Rivals zombie mode to me a few times. The thing is, like, people don't really seem to watch Marvel Rivals. I've got other stuff planned to do instead of that, I think. Yeah. Why don't you wait until, like, at least Black Friday or something to see if it goes cheaper? It's got you in a chokehold. Play just lying down, but, like, if I'm lying down, I'm, like, resting. I don't want to, like... I don't want to play video games. Although one night, when I... Oh, come! Ugh. When I had... what was it? I had Sayonara Wild Hearts. I did lie down and play that back in the day when it came out to mobile, and that was lovely, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't like to do that. I play games on the TV in a working environment, and other than that, I take time away from it. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. This sucks.
1 minute remaining.
We're getting smacked, just like you guys should be smacking. That like button, subscribing, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below. My team is so goddamn awful at this fucking game, dude. Oh, one of our guys isn't playing too. Man, my team sucks. This is a depression quest. So you're paying more for WWE just for the privilege of having it on the Switch? That doesn't seem very economic.
10 seconds remaining.
This is hell. This honestly is hell. See, this is why it was better when you used to just be able to quit matches without penalties. So you didn't have to sit here and just get pounded.
Defense.
Okay, I've got the sniper. See, the only problem with focusing on their sniper is my team is going to let me get shot while I'm trying to snipe them. Ah, fuck. I can't kill all of them and defend the flag, guys. Join in progress. Oh god, that would be so helpful. Although it would also be kind of annoying, probably, wouldn't it? I don't know, man. It is what it is. You're a double buyer. No multiplayer in Combat Evolved. I don't know, man. I just assumed it wouldn't. I'm actually surprised Gears had it. Like, are you surprised by these decisions by Xbox these days? Like, I'm not really shocked. At least there's 4-player co-op now, for some reason. Personally, I like the idea of them doing a, oh, fuck. I thought it would be funny if they added, like, a ridiculous, like, a 16-player co-op or something for Halo Combat Evolved. It would be hilarious, but yeah, they'll never do it. Campaign Evolved. Ugh, such a bad name. I'm probably the only person that's complained about that. I haven't seen any chatter about it online, but Campaign Evolved is so stupid. Same with Gears Reloaded. Dumb names. Fanfortastic names. Like, they're cringy, honestly. Very cringy names. Fighting for my life out here, guys. The other team's too good. Halo 1 multiplayer. It's iconic, though. It's a shame. You did the same thing to Combat Evolved when it had its anniversary release. They stripped the multiplayer from that, too. I have noticed, though, if a company ever strips the multiplayer from one of the releases, you never see it in a future remaster. People never talk about that, either.
1 minute remaining.
Will this ever end? Did I get him? Boop! Fuck, I didn't get the shot off. That's not good. Campaign Evolved. Oh, they had to come up with a clever way to call it CE again. It all adds up. It really does, Groovy. Thank you.
30 seconds remaining.
Well, if you think about it mathematically, if I have 128,000 subscribers or whatever, and they all donate $1, you know, that's money. That's money in the bank. Add infinite multiplayer to the screen. No, what they're doing, if you didn't hear ODST, they're doing a backbone multiplayer that's gonna be like... So the idea for Halo is to split off the multiplayer and have it become its own thing. They were trying to do that with Infinite, and they kinda... It didn't really work out, but the idea is to have a backbone multiplayer that they update over time. And then slowly release and re-release other Halo games over a long period. That's the idea that they're going for. Yeah. Campaign evolved is clever. It's kinda cringy. Ugh. It's like clever if you needed to come up with a name, but it's just I don't know. Campaign evolved, like it just sounds someone in marketing was like really like, oh, how clever am I that I came up with that? It's super snappy, and it's like yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't like that naming convention. I think it's silly. Yeah, I don't think the Halo thing is gonna work because they're trying to do what leakers were saying is it's Fortnite Halo is what they're trying to do with it. And it sounds so scary. So scary that they would try this again. When will they learn? Campaign devolved, there he is. Yeah, they didn't announce it yet, but yeah, it's a multiplayer project that's supposed to be the backbone of future Halo experiences, and then they're gonna like off and on do campaign stuff, and that is their idea, I guess. It sounds weird, but yeah, that's... I mean, I don't think it's too crazy of an idea. Lots of games are doing that now, right? Where the campaign is kind of like segmented and sort of its own thing, and yeah. Why did one of our guys quit? It's Bop Joe again, guys. He screwed us. Yeah. So this guy is not playing. So one guy quit and one guy is not playing. Yeah, you take what you can get, I guess. You take what you can get when you play on Xbox, guys. We'll always have the Master Chief Collection. That's all that matters. They can't take that from us until they shut off the Xbox and close the servers down for this. Actually, they can't take this from us. Is it out or a demo? What? No, it's just rumors right now, but yeah. Is Fortnite even still that big? Yeah, I think it averages like 1 million players a day or some crap like that. Oh, 2 guys quit, so I can leave 2. That's good. Yeah. Fortnite still does astronomical numbers and prints money like candy. Yeah. You got an ad and now you're hungry. That's how life works, man. Those ads gonna get to you. I'm 71% of my goal of the $25 Xbox gift card, guys. Then I could buy another backward compatible game that I'm missing. I collect them. Ooh, I got some more codes, guys, for the zombie game. Right on. They just sent me more codes for the zombie game. Who wants a zombie game code? These Ultimate Games guys are super nice. They always give us codes. You get a zombie code. You get a zombie code. Doo-doo-doo. Grab the zombie codes, guys. Zombie codes for everyone. But nah, no, Fortnite's big. PlayStation owner here. Well, you're living good there. It's codes, man. I got 3 codes to give out that just showed up in the email box from these generous people. For that zombie game. Might as well advertise that we're doing this since they were so nice. Ultimate Zombie Defense, guys. I got 2 more codes to give away, and I gave away one earlier. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Ultimate Zombie Defense. PlayStation's popular in Europe. Oh, I know. Xbox has no presence there, and they've not really tried to curate one over a long time. Can I back out to research? Oh no, it's done that thing where I'm stuck with these people. Okay, there we go. It does that sometimes. It kind of like bugs and doesn't let you leave. Do I have a PS5? Of course, I have a PlayStation 5 Pro. I'm a professional. Why wouldn't I have one? I hate when it bugs out like this. I have all the consoles. YouTube excludes viewers with adblock enabled. They do, and it's ruining my metrics for a record-breaking year. It's actually really heartbreaking. I worked very hard this year. Yeah. It actually ruined my really, really good metrics. Groovy got it? Oh, damn. Well, that's good, because someone else has a chance to get another one! Who wants that code now? Juan was probably sitting there being like, you know what? It's Groovy's chance to do that. Shadows? Oh yeah, we never did the Shadows update thing or whatever. We'll check it out on the Switch when it comes out. Yeah. Yeah, when the Switch 2 version comes out for Shadows, then we'll check it out and stream and stuff like that. Yeah. In December, guys. Who wants codes with a side of Death of X, or sorry, the end of Xbox, because the Death of Xbox is over. It is Xbox over, as they say. When they were making fun of the Xbox, calling it the X-Bone, they were right. Dude, we never get this map. They were right all along. You know, the last update they did to this game, when they stopped like supporting it and updating it, actually ruined the performance on a lot of the maps. It's 4K 120, but it drops down at under 60 quite often on some of these levels. And it never used to. It's pretty disappointing. Yeah. Run up on consoles, that's nice. Another remake. We love our remakes. To be fair, there hasn't been a Combat Evolved like remake in 15 years, so I mean it is kind of due for one. Did you see that? Your 360 red rings. Well, as long as you can get a new one. I actually think Microsoft would make money re-releasing a 360, but with some more upgraded specs. Or, like, not, like, changing the specs, but, like, a modern version that didn't have such old specs, I think would do really well. You know, like they do with the Atari stuff or the NES, where they launch, like, a new SNES that you can buy, and it plays your old games. Yeah, I think that would actually be better than Series XS hardware, honestly. Because I wouldn't mind a new 360 Slim that, you know, is a little bit more modern components.
Double kill.
Xbox won't have any exclusives. I mean, yeah, we've known that for like 2 years, man. You gotta get with it. Xbox exclusives died with only 4 games. Isn't that yearly? when you copy and paste, you get errors. If you do too many code inserts at once, Xbox will time you out. I have a lot of ID at Xbox codes I didn't get to put in today because it timed me out for using too many. But yeah, the Microsoft system. They time you out more aggressively now too, actually, I've noticed. Yeah. Starfield. Well, Starfield will be in 2026 or whatever. Or spring will be Starfield. And, yeah, I don't think anybody wants Redfall. Ironically, I think the studio would have survived had they done a super duper edition of Redfall for the PlayStation. Yeah. Relaunch 360. No, I genuinely, I think if they sold like a retro 360 that played your discs and stuff, I think it would outsell the Series XS in 2026 if they released one. I genuinely think it would outsell their new console. I was actually kind of surprised they never did like an original Xbox Mini or something. That guy is terrible with the needler. Terrible with needler. Hellblade 2, yeah, Hellblade 2 came to PlayStation, but I don't think anybody bought it because you don't hear anybody talking about it, which is a huge shame because I thought it was great, but you know, sucks to suck. Sucks to suck to suck. 360 emulation, yeah, it's getting better. I actually like how moddable the 360s are. I'm trying to find a day where I'm like caught up on work and I can sit there and kind of fiddle around with that. It's just really busy. Always busy. Perpetually busy. This 60 FPS update. I wouldn't get your hopes up. Oh, the 360 ornament. Oh, I still have to order that. I keep forgetting. I have a sticky note of things I'm supposed to do, and I'm just like hopelessly behind. But yeah, we're getting closer to December. I should probably order that. You guys notice that? Like, it's the 360 20th, and the Xbox is doing absolutely nothing except for raising the price of Game Pass to $360 US. Yeah. Man, I'm playing like garbage this match. I'm the best on my team, but playing like absolute trash. Everyone is roasting Xbox, as they should be. It's not weird. Everybody should be roasting them. Did you see the picture where Cortana's with Kratos and Master Chief's watching? The gameplay. Well, it was a work in progress, Zero, and it is a UE5 game, so it's going to struggle with performance. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Okay, hopefully this next match doesn't suck. I never understood people complaining about the price of gold. It was less than $5 a month, and you could buy it like on sale and deals. I never understood the complaints for gold pricing. And you actually felt like you were getting value back then too. Do. PlayStation games. Well, why would there be PlayStation games on Xbox? Zero, I feel like you never listened to the conversations we've had for years. A lawsuit on Battlefield 6? Well, I mean, they are copying maps, but yeah, no, it's user-generated content, so it really shouldn't be a problem. My console is strange. I don't own the Xbox, you know, I just own one of them. I don't make the Xbox. You know, I don't control the joystick and stuff. Right, I don't make the joystick and that, I just use it. You'd always ask for gold? Right on. I don't know, like, even when I was a kid, I didn't really find the problem with it being, like, under $5 a month. Like, it really wasn't that bad. Now it's expensive as fuck, but... I think the comparison video I did today turned out pretty good. That was hard to edit. Or hard to line up, I guess. They do all these stupid flourishes in the trailer where there's like, you know... Yeah. Well, hopefully get a match soon. Yeah, I think Helldivers, they're gonna probably try some live service stuff. Assuming they got enough sales off of Helldivers too, but I feel like they didn't. My left ear is so weird right now. I don't know, there's nothing weird about it. Anyways, don't be afraid to like the stream, subscribe, and great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member, the gift and the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. And there's the Amazon store affiliate link if you're buying anything on there on today, the end of the Xbox. We'll always remember the good times in the last 5 years of pain and agony.
Capture the flag. Defense.
The Xbox 5 years later video should be fun this year. It's actually hilarious if you check out the videos year on year and just see like the optimism like slowly decay. Oh, damn it, they got one guy that knows what he's doing. Fuck. Where is the support on that rockets? Marketing for their next Xbox. But I mean, that's so that there's some people that do buy it. If your company's doing well, you don't have to keep reminding people that you're going to release the next iteration of your product. Just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. You're a good Halo crown, but I'm better. Check Twitter. I've been getting so many hostile tweets today, Zero. I've checked Twitter. How many DualSense variants do I have? I have the regular DualSense, the DualSense that came with the Pro, which is the same. I have the Iron Man DualSense thing I use, and then I have like a special one I'm supposed to review. I was supposed to review like a year or so ago that I never got around to. And then I was supposed to get the blue PlayStation DualSense, but PlayStation rescinded that and wanted me to compete in a coverage Hunger Games, which is the talk of the town amongst the Canadian media right now. But yeah, that's it for the controllers. Not really a controllers heavy guy. A console or a PC? I mean, it'd probably just be another console that doesn't sell well. I don't know. I don't consider the Xbox handheld a Xbox handheld because it's just a PC that they slapped the Xbox logo on, but, you know, all to their own. Why would they give you Helldivers? I don't know, I think they thought maybe they could make a quick extra buck, and then they're like, oh, we didn't make that much off of this. Yeah. But yeah, I've been getting all kinds of hate today on Twitter, so you know, you can go check out that feed there, Zero, if you want to go see what everybody's saying. Did nobody grab that code, guys? There's a free code there for an Xbox game for zombies. I've got one more of them too to hand out, or should I save this for another day or something? Did I steal my rocket kill? Oh, you didn't get the flag out of there. That's not good. Drive me on the mongoose. Oh my god. Really, dude? Why didn't you drive me on the mongoose, you... They had to know the Xbox user base wasn't big. They thought that they could replicate, because they'll have the numbers of how well the Xbox stuff is selling. They thought if they took their hottest game, which is Helldivers, they'd make a ton of money off of it really quickly. Which they made some money, but they probably didn't make enough to really justify it. It's sort of a testing the waters thing. If they announce another game or another live service title on Xbox as well, then like you can say that it was probably a success, but I don't think they got the numbers they wanted for it. Because you gotta remember, when you get rid of your exclusives, you're also eroding your consumer trust in your product. There's more compounding problems on top of that. No, they obviously thought there was a quick buck they could make, and that's why they ported the Helldivers, but that's just what the market is telling me, guys. That's just when I see things, I'm just calling it for what I see, right? One of the guys got by me. I don't know. If you ask Thanos, was it worth it, he'll tell you. I always have a nice stream, thank you. Except for those hell streams. Those ones are not nice. Did anybody grab the zombie code? How could this happen? I guess I've seen the limits of my generosity. Ah, I got sniped. Unbelievable. You can't find the code? There it is again. Grab it. Embrace the code. Yeah, maybe I'll just save the other one for tomorrow then. Or another day. I'm just glad we got this chat out of the way, and then tomorrow I can just focus on the Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds 2 tomorrow, guys. Be there or be square. Unless something else pops up, I don't know. Maybe someone will fund a stream, or some other chaos will happen, or some fucking something or other, I don't know. It's a weekend, I don't think it will, yeah, but you never know. Adding multiplayer. Nobody plays online, Zero. Everybody plays by themselves. My codes work, Zero. You're just too drunk to understand them. I give good codes to hard-working people. I think. I don't know. Do you guys work hard? Could you pretend you work hard so that the quote makes sense? Oh yeah, I was supposed to do that at Worlds 2 tonight, but, you know, figured people wouldn't stop talking about the Halo Xbox situation, so I shifted gears to, you know, gonna have the conversation go that way for today. That's how this stuff always goes, you know. But I guess technically I'm not supposed to do anything. I mean, I can do whatever I want, but nobody tells me to do anything. But yeah, it's what I had planned to do, I guess. It's better phrasing. Ah, damn it. Grab the rockets. Tanner, you idiot. The rockets are back there. Super tight, the rockets are above you. You fools. You know, back in the 360 era, I would have been like, there's rockets, but it gave you, like, somebody already redeemed it? Ah, crap. No, get out of here. I'll try and see if this still works. Actually, I don't think I can. I think the redemption thing's still locked for me. Yeah, the redemption thing's still locked with me to like 4 AM or something. I actually can't check. Oh, you got it. There you go, man. See, ODST doesn't even know what he's talking about. Enjoy, man, enjoy. Did I miss the melee? It like snapped onto him. Yeah. There you go. So yeah, it's just like all the Xbox news, it like derails me covering Xbox stuff, which is kind of funny. I would have been perfectly happy just playing the Outer Worlds. Especially since they forgot to send it to me early. I roll. Gonna let the shields recharge here. This is a zombie game. Like I said, they sent me like 3 codes for it, man. That guy was really bad with the Mauler. And you should feel bad about how bad he was with that.
1 minute remaining.
Can't believe he beat me there. Unbelievable. We're running out of time. The clock is running out.
Flag taken. 30 seconds remaining. Flag drop.
Ah, well, I messed up on that one. We lost. Sucks to suck to suck. Is one of our guys not even playing? Sick visor, bro.
Game over.
Wow. You played the... This is a sequel? Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. And now you can't say you don't ever get anything on here for me. Do-do-do. Oh wow, one of the guys that made the original Halo was saying you're not supposed to be able to take the Warthog up to steamroll the hunters. I intentionally placed rocks in the way so you had to fight them on foot. They put trees in the landing area of the Woohoo jump lame. That's funny. Do-do-do. Oh yeah, and the Battle Royale for Battlefield is supposed to be on the 28th, so that'll be fun. There goes the Halloween stream ideas. You got a food truck simulator? I think that game was kind of entertaining from what I remember, but it was a long time ago. I don't know, I don't remember all this stuff. I just know I have all these codes sitting here, I need to start getting rid of them. I had like, if you guys missed it on the channel page, I just posted like, it was a week ago, I think. I posted like 20 Minecraft Star Wars codes. I was just like, just getting this stuff out the door.
Team Slayer.
Because people find it. No, that was, I was just reading on Twitter, one of the developers, the original Halo, you weren't supposed to. So in the remake thing, they have it where you drive the Warthog up the cliff to go and fight the hunters. The intention, it was specifically designed like the guy who designed it was literally saying on Twitter, it's like, you're not supposed to be able to do that because the encounter is supposed to be fought on foot. That was the intention. And then he was also saying the woohoo jump wasn't supposed to have trees because that's the whole point of the woohoo jump is woohoo, you're doing the jump. So it's kind of funny. But that's always the thing with remake and remasters is it's like, you know, a new interpretation or trying to interpret what people were trying to do back in the day.
Double kill.
Yeah. A VR. They were supposed to make a VR, but it got canceled years ago. Yeah, I think it was Project Tanaka or whatever. Or was Tanaka the Monster Hunter copy or something? Ah, whatever it was. It's dead. They killed it. Secretly behind the scenes. I thought that last sniper shot was actually dead on that guy.
Double kill.
Triple kill. Oh, they spawned behind me? Oh, there's only 3 of them. Why does it keep doing that? Well, I mean, if it would have helped, it was a certain affinity that was supposed to be doing the Royale, so at least, like, those guys actually know what to do with Halo. Yeah. I actually was really surprised Xbox never bought certain affinity because of all the, like, you know, Halo support work they did over the years. You think they would have been a pretty good company to own as a sports studio. But then again, they probably would have been closed by Xbox, so it's a good thing they did get bought by them. Stored on a flash drive? It probably is. Aren't remakes supposed to keep the integrity of the original? I mean, that's the idea, but like, I mean, come on, it's Microsoft and Xbox in the modern era. They don't care about that stuff. But it's actually so funny to have like the OG developer guy be like, what the fuck is this? Oh no, now they got 4 players. Nice. Bad management. I mean, the Halo Battle Royale probably would have started out okay, and then it would have just died out. As I said, I don't think Halo really has much relevancy. Although it would have been funny if the Halo Battle Royale was a massive success and it actually killed Halo, and all they did was just Halo Battle Royale. Kind of like Titanfall and Apex Legends. The developers of this know that, like, Fiesta, you can give people more than just rockets endlessly, right? There's other weapons in Combat Evolved they can use. COD is downtime. It's all the same family. They own everything, but you know, they're not competing against COD. Although I'm sure they'd rather have multiple live service games that are successful, but yeah, whatever.
Double kill.
Black Ops 7. I'm looking forward to that, man. It's only, what, a couple weeks away? It's usually a good time on the channel. Good metrics and stuff. I quite enjoy the CODFest. I quite enjoy CODFest. Wah, 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 wah. It's like a redo. I mean, it was always supposed to be like a bit of a reimagining. I think, like, because they're adding content stuff, so that's when you go into reimagining territory. Yeah. Ba ba ba. And now we wait. Can you get an invite? Oh, well, you should have told me before we were jumping into this. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribing's great, donation's cool. It doesn't give me the option to back out, man. Consider becoming a channel member gifting the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's the Amazon store affiliate link too. There's like a bit more time left, Wolf Willow, but like, I think you'd be better off, you know, doing other stuff, you know what I mean? I mean, it's hard to know for sure how long matches are and stuff, but yeah, I think you'd be better off on that. Oh, I wanted to jump on that. Fuck. Oh, I missed the jump there too. That's not good. I'm just playing sloppy is what it is. I got killed, so I didn't even get to go fight for the rockets? Wow, that's embarrassing. Terry Poppins? That's a funny name. Boop, boop, boop. The iconic Halo sounds. It's actually kind of sad to see how Halo has fallen over the years. This franchise was everything, man. And then it was nothing. I don't think there's any reason why Halo couldn't have been a big shooter game in the modern era, honestly. You know, when I was younger, we would have lost our minds over a free-to-play Halo game. In the modern era, nobody gives a damn. Which is wild. Like, Halo Infinite is a dead game. And it's a free Halo game. How did that happen? How did that happen? Battlefield. I'm actually really curious to see how the Battlefield Royale is gonna do, because it's like it's a standalone game, I guess. Like it's you know, it's a free-to-play standalone game. You don't have to have Battlefield 6 installed or whatever to play it. It's like its own little thing. I'm really curious to see how that's gonna go. It would be funny if that was like a breakout hit and absolutely just killed Battlefield, and that's like all they ever did was just keep updating it. It's like Battlefield just becomes a battle royale. It's all about the profits, guys. Why a good amount of stuff is infinite assets? Because they're lazy and it's cheaper. Same reason Gears Reloaded is such a half-assed thing. Laziness and maximum profits. You wouldn't want to anger the shareholders of Microsoft, would you? They need to make lots of money too. God damn, I'm playing like garbage in this. I don't know. All I know is it's going to be pretty hyped. It's going to be hard to pick what is going to be more popular at that time, because like Arc Raiders is like, what, the 30th or something? And that's 28th. There might be a lot of bleed over on streams and stuff. Man, I can't get it, like... Can't get it going this match. I usually do really good in Ghost Town, too. But we love silly skins. That's what Battlefield's all about. Didn't you guys see Blue Skullface guy? It's coming. The silly skins that are coming to Battlefield's gonna be just the thing that people thought it wasn't. Starting to think we might not win this match. Ah. Almost had him. A faithful remake? I said it's a reimagining, so they're gonna like redo levels. So basically, from what I understand, is they've taken the original game, they slap things into UE5, and they're adding levels and they're reimagining levels. And they're very excited about being on PlayStation. The PR manager was giddy, because he's probably gonna get a better bonus when Halo makes potentially more money. I don't know. It might actually poison the IP like it did kind of Gears, but we'll see what happens. Yeah. Oh, silly skins sell so well. We know that. That's why there were so many in COD and stuff in Fortnite. That's why everyone on the channel is oogling all those Fortnite skins and stuff. I have the insights for the affiliate stuff on the creator code for Fortnite. People love buying skins. A glowing green skeleton banana? That's cool. That's groovy. Ba 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 ba. Oddball, play ball. Dollar mills. Fortnite. Oh, there's been some crazy stuff.
Oddball.
Anyways, people that follow the channel have been going crazy on that stuff. How do I know? I'm seeing the most activity I've ever seen on the creator code for that kind of a thing before. People are very much loving the creator skin. There are all the skins in there. So am I. They got some cool stuff. I got Scooby-Doo. I think I gotta do this Save the World thing. I was hoping Duckling or Filet would help me out, because I can't seem to do it myself. But I can get some more V-Bucks if I win and just finish that. Buy another character, but I'm like, maybe I should save a character for The Simpsons, you know, because I want to, like, if they got, like, Krusty, I should probably get that. That'd be pretty cool. Actually, I was watching the Blue Jays game. I went and visited the parents to do that. And I was talking with my mama about what skin would be the coolest, and she's like, yeah, probably Krusty. I was like, yeah. Too much cool stuff. Ah. You've been going to skin crazy. Did you get all of the mystery gang? I kind of wanted like one more of the mystery crew, but I'm like, I don't think so. Like I should buy a different character thing that they release. But we're gonna start getting 1,000 V-Bucks a month from the, you know, for free with Xbox Game Pass Ultimate that costs $30 US a month. It's like it's free. You're not gonna take a long break. They're gonna keep pumping out those great skins, and you're gonna be Fortnite all through the day. I'm just surprised that Xbox never used COD as like a promotional system for their games coming out. I would have done like skin tie-ins with all their releases in COD. I think that would have been pretty smart. But I'm sure they know how to market their company better than I do. Where are these guys at? You missed the Fortnite stream? It actually did okay. Last night's COD stream performed fucking horribly. But I assume that's because I did a double stream kind of thing. But yeah, no, it's the Fortnite stream actually did pretty good. Yeah, I was surprised.
Double kill.
Had some fun, I guess. I don't know, something like that. Won the first match, a Scooby, did some ballistic, and yeah. Yeah, we always have fun on the streams. Even if they don't all hit off, they're still a good time. Scooby and the Shaggy and the band, but not the other guys. They know what they're doing. Of course they know what they're doing. It's just like Lego when they sell like kits and they like spread out the characters and stuff. It's deviously genius. One of the guys quit, that sucks. I don't like it when the people quit on either team, you know, it just makes it uneven. I like fair competition. Damn, there's a lot of stuff going on in this. You know, for a multiplayer they just kind of threw out, they did a pretty good job on it back in the day. Almost 25 years old. I am so sorry, teammate. 360 turning 20. Oh, jeez. Celebrate the 360, come on. We'll have to do some 360 celebratory stuff. The Shaggy skin, yeah, it's not as good as I thought it would be. The Scooby skin is great. I like the Fred, the Velma, and the Daphne one. Yeah, it's just, yeah, the Shaggy one looks kind of odd. It looks off. It looks kind of off. Yeah. Yeah, it's the face. I get that. Oh. Bloop. Whoa. It's also glad the boat stream did okay. The sponsored one, that was good. Yeah, because I like making money, so. Quite happy with that, yeah. Cash, big fan, who knew? Who'd guess? I mean, it doesn't matter, I get paid regardless, but, you know, it's nice when things do good for metrics and stuff. Yeah, then you can use it for other things. It's like, you know, kind of like, oh, some metrics and blah blah blah, and yeah. Damn it. I was gonna do the pizza wine thing tomorrow, but they got like this sick deal for Firehouse subs 10th anniversary, so I'm gonna go do that instead. I think it's like $10, you get like a food, a drink, and everything, but it's only for like 2 days. So I gotta jump on that. Oh, come on. Boop. Are you good at Save the World, Groovy? Because I need someone to help me with the wave generator. I can't beat the 3rd wave and higher. The zombies just overrun me. And I never have any ammo or anything. It's devastating. I just want my V-Bucks for it. There's like hundreds of V-Bucks on the line. Ow. I love the idea that it's a multiplayer game mode where you just carry a giant skull. Like, actually think about it. Like, I'm just legitimately carrying some dude's skull and I'm getting points for it. Isn't that gnarly? That grenade went right to me. A castle defense mode. Save the World's the original game mode of Fortnite when it was first shown back in the day. It's a tower defense mode, but it's like, it's the original version of Fortnite. Yeah. If you bought the Founders Edition or whatever, you get access to it, and you can earn the V-Bucks, the currency for Fortnite, by playing it. So it's actually a pretty good, pretty sweet deal if you can want to take the time to do it. But yeah, it's basically like a tower defense kind of thing. You got the resources and that. It's actually a pretty neat game that most people probably don't know about. Yeah. What's a fossil? The Oddball? No, that's a fucking skull, man. That's a skull. Yeah. I mean, look at it. That's literally the icon there. That's a skull, is what that is. It's not a fossil. It's just some dude's head. I think it's Yorick, actually, is what it's supposed to be, a Hamlet thing, from what I recall. Although I would probably fact check me on that one, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the Hamlet skull is the idea, I believe. No, it's really cool that you get V-Bucks out of it. That's what I've been trying to use to farm a bit more, because, like I said, we'll probably do some more Fortnite stuff now that they've got it baked into the Game Pass and that. Actually, it'd be pretty sweet if there was more Xbox owners, getting them using your creator code in Fortnite, even if they don't play it, just to buy stuff, and yeah. You need that to get V-Bucks. Yeah, so if you have the Founders Edition, you play Save the World, they give you, like, quests and daily quests. And they include V-Bucks. And you can earn, like, the Duckling guy. Ask him on Discord, he'll break it down for you. But you can get, like, sometimes, like, 300 V-Bucks a day or something, like... Which doesn't sound like a lot, but, it adds up, and there's all these other little quests. And
1 minute to win.
He farms it. And I think he said he has, like, 70,000 V-Bucks or something saved up. Sometimes it goes higher, sometimes lower, depending on what he's spending on, but... Yeah. It's kind of grindy, like I was playing it to try to get some extra ones, but I was sort of sitting there being like, I think time-wise, for me it would be more effective just to like pay money for the V-Bucks, but it's, something I've just been checking it out the last week to try to like, get an idea of it and how it works. Yeah. Basically. Whoop. How have we not won this yet? I feel like we've been all over these guys.
Double kill.
That was a teammate that went by me, right? I think so. Damn it. Their creator code are generous. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to talk about it, but it's not bad. I don't make a lot off of it, but like, it actually, I've gotten some payouts and stuff, so it's kind of cool. I mean, you guys use it, which I appreciate and stuff. And Yeah, I mean, if you had like a player base, like if we had that but for Call of Duty, I'd probably really be doing super good on it. But like, I think some of those creator people that do the Fortnite thing, they are probably rolling in the Fortnite dough, as to say. Oh, Gun wanted to join earlier? I didn't even see fucking notifications. Anyways, guys, we are wrapped up. It's been fun talking about PlayStation, getting Halo and everything. And there's a comparison video on the channel if you want to see what it looks like, the new one versus the old one. And yeah, I guess that kind of wraps up the death of Xbox, and you know, until they eventually shut her down. So we're in the end game of Xbox, I guess you could say, at this point, and it was quite a journey over the years on this platform, and it's kind of cool to see it finally, the whole thing wrap up at this point and come to an end. And you know, you never know what's gonna happen until it happens. And sorry you didn't fit in time-wise, Bullfill. That's why I kind of gave you a hit, man, to go and play your own stuff. I was like, go do your thing probably, and I tried to give you a head nod and everything. And I got some videos I got to record for tomorrow, and I'll catch you guys Outer Worlds 2 tomorrow. I don't think anything will get in the way of it. Yeah, I think I'm just going to be able to enjoy Outer Worlds 2. Right on. Alright, cool. We're all done. See you guys later.